I'm ready to go.
All right. Well, while it's loading, we will start. Essentially, what happens is the Meteorologist Guild, because
Oh,
we
wow.
have one of those, have noticed a very unusual disturbance happening to the mountains near the north. There have been scouts who have reported that there is a village there, but they're very private due to the beliefs they have for interracial like couples and also being accepting of any race. So they're very weary of city folk and other officials that they sent to investigate. They said that they would only trust adventurers, those that they believe won't have any issues with discrimination, like and such. Meaning that you aren't discriminate against the tribe's beliefs.
We don't have biases and things like that.
Yes. So the guild was short-handed, so they were stuck with you all. And no, I'm kidding. You were carefully picked to journey to the village and to report back anything that you can in resolving what's the deal with these meteorological phenomena. So whoever's player 1, Vlad, just don't forget you can hit Alt-C to turn off your cursor!
I'm player 3.
Oh, who's player 1? Devu?
Hey. Yeah,
Yes.
No.
Remember, it'll show a picture of a hand with a line through it at the bottom left. Is there anything you all want to do before you leave?
Good question. I don't think I do. Unless there's something pertaining to meteorology that my character would know to prepare for, I don't think he would.
Then he doesn't, if you don't think he would. No, like in terms of weather, unless someone is a druid or has something to do with like the land and the weather and such, then no one should have like any inkling of what's going on without actually even going. So we shall begin the journey as you travel north. Can everyone roll perception?
Yes. Throughout the journey, I would assume that Shadow would be with me, fluttering about.
So you can roll for Shadow.
I just need the token to roll off of.
Are you able to control it?
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, so Dash is the only one. You see this? You see far off on the trail. Okay, and Dalvinion, because his owls suck. You can see far off the trail, Dalvinion and Dash, a little larger than usual elk, kind of going the same path as you all, but for like, it's far out of the woods. It's a little unusual as you see it, and it doesn't seem to be doing anything. It stops every now and then, but quickly catches up. And at some point, it splits off from you. You're not sure why, but for whatever reason, it was just a little out of place. But nothing else was off on your way there, as you now finally reach the tribal village of Nirdale. And let's give you your owl.
Nice.
You arrive at the village, and based off appearance, you can tell that it's pretty like well structured in terms of the community, their homes, made from hides and the tusks of creatures that they probably have either bought or like that they've killed. And everything seems to be well structured. It's not the largest of villages, but it seems to be, from the people that you see bustling about, quite the tight-knit group. And you guys have free roam.
Okay. Do we see anybody that seems to be in charge, or?
Yes. So, Dalvinion, I'll stop you there. As you come across to this ramp up, you all see a Goliath man wearing tight leather clothing, his chest, like with his like Actually, I forgot I can show the images. Therp. With like his chest showing. Not sure if it's, you know, to show off or if it's for freedom of movement. But he has his hair tied up in sort of a man bun at the top, but not in a bun, like it's too short to curl it back. And you can also see that he wears some like fingerless gloves that have tiny little metal pieces covering the knuckles, and baggy pants.
Dalvinion, the first thing that he's going to compare that guy's pecs with the perception that he has of his own.
Sure. Roll perception.
Wouldn't it
And
be
while
more like
you're-
of an investigation because they're out in the open there, the pecs?
Oh, like to compare?
Yeah.
I'll say it's your choice.
Okay.
As for the other, you see a human boy, quite innocent looking.
Mine are definitely bigger, just saying.
No, his are bigger.
Shit.
He's the Goliath, so you have to proportion that. You see him arguing with a young boy who appears to be nothing more than just human, wearing like clothes that look like they were once well worn, but are now tattered, possibly through travel and some such. And you can hear the two are arguing. As you approach, the boy instantly looks at you, and he kind of looks at the Goliath, and he kind of just starts off. And the Goliath notices you, and he simply just goes,
Howdy, friend, Dalvinion would say.
"Sup."
Who might you be?
We've
friend?
come up here.
Me? The name's Grarhan.
Hello, Graham. How are
You're
you?
new to the village. Been better. But hell, it's none of your business.
Well, if he's well and it's none of our business, I guess it's what the gentleman says. Haha. And I walk past.
He shrugs.
Grahan, my name is Brandok, and he'll put his hand over his heart and give a slight bow. We've been sent here from Freeport to find out about the weird weather conditions you've experienced.
Ah, damn it. Not so much what I've experienced. I only recently got to the village. Tell me, do you know anything about the lightning storms that have been happening?
No, not a thing.
And he kind of gives you a look of like, he's disappointed. Like, what was the point of even asking then if you didn't know anything?
What brings you to this village?
Make a persuasion check. He looks at you, and then he kind of like remembers that you've been nothing but kind, but he's like, sure. I think I was sent here by the monastery. Not that I wanted to, but as soon as I heard that part of the major weather patterns that are happening here are lightning storms, let's just say I've got a personal interest in that.
Someone who might have been injured by the lightning storms?
He kind of just grunts and looks away, but you can probably tell something to the likes of that.
Okay. The monastery sent you to help figure out what's causing these storms.
Well, that was the original plan, but I kind of grown to like it here.
And do you like that kid that's a little hard to control?
And he kind of starts like walking away, like as if he's done with the conversation. But he says before he walks, "I'd watch out for that kid." And he kind of just does his own thing.
Oh, Grahan. Okay.
Dalvinion, as you come up there, can you roll, while they were talking, can you roll a perception check with your owl? And yourself?
Yep. Okay. Sound and hearing?
This is just, this is seeing.
I think it's at advantage. I'll double check. For the owl. Yeah, keen
Okay.
hearing insight.
Alright. Did your owl roll with advantage then?
Yep.
Okay. So your owl sees this. And I'm gonna just PM you.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. And then as for the rest of you, you see the boy crouched over by the boulder, and you can see two noble-looking people kind of come up. Fizzle, were you in the session with the Cabal Mounter?
With who?
Pardon?
I don't think so. It doesn't ring a
Okay.
bell.
So then you wouldn't know these people. And you can see the two come up and they say, Alex, do not go too far. Stay close, please. You'll worry your mother. And then she says, I'm more than worried. Look at him. Just talking to himself again, Athon. And then they see you and they say, oh, hello.
Hello, sir and lady. My name is Dalvinion.
Pleasure. I am Lady Katrina. And I am Sir Athon. That is our son, Alex. What brings you to the village?
Dalvinion's gonna eye the son. He's like, Your son seems to have, seen better days. Haha.
They kind of look like they take offense to that. They're like,
They
"What do
should.
you
They're
mean?"
nobles and their son is in tatters. They should take offense.
Alex likes playing in the ground and in the dirt and in the woods with the others. Who are you to judge?
I come from a family of similar stature to yours, and
Similar. How do you know of us and our family stature?
by
You
the
say your name was Dalvinion?
yes.
And you see the husband speak up. I've heard of your family. Not as high, and he's looking to his wife now, not as high as ours, but still a noble family, my dear. Then as a
And-
noble, he should know better than to talk to us so brazenly.
He's going to. Dalvini is going to speak up and say, well, when I was his age, I will say that I've had better clothes and mannerisms than he. And he's going to turn on his heel and walk away.
The husband steps forward and says, no offense, Sir Dalvinion, but you must be quite narrow-minded if you think all children should be treated and raised the same.
To
And then
each
he-
his own, I suppose.
Yes, and hopefully you shall stay that way.
He's going to look around the rest of the town.
And
Sure.
Brandock talk to Alex.
Yep, make a perception check if you came up to him. This is before you got to the other side of him.
Okay, right.
Nope, you notice nothing. Alex quickly puts his hands behind his backs and goes, yeah?
So, how fast are you?
Fast? I am not very fast. Why do you ask?
Maybe we could, like, do a race.
Why?
I don't know, because I know a lot of kids that like to run, and I thought you might like to do that too.
Make a persuasion check. Maybe not now, but later?
Sure. If you don't like to race, what is it that you do like to do?
And he kind of stops himself. Nothing much. I like exploring.
Cool. I love exploring. I love seeing new places. Sure that I really should check out.
There's the totem hill that my family says we might be going with the rest of the village, but I don't know.
Where do you like to hang out?
Nowhere in particular.
Okay. On top of the hill, is that what you said?
The totem hill, yeah.
Totem hill.
Mm-hmm.
Great. Can you give me directions?
No. I've not been there myself.
Oh, so it's not around here.
No.
I like this kid.
Fizzle, Dash, are you guys doing anything?
I was going to talk to the woman.
Sure. She looks to you and says, "Good night. How may I help you?"
Do you know anything about the strange weather that has been happening around the village?
She looks to her husband while she's like fanning herself and she says, "At last, no. We've only been here recently for my husband's business after the horribleness that happened at our manor."
What is your husband's business?
He is a clockmaker.
I'm sure he likes massive clocks.
You're sure he's what?
I'm sure he likes massive clocks.
I suppose, but he makes more intricate ones. Was that all you were asking about?
Yes, for now, I will leave you to take your son.
Good day, sir. Dash, are you doing anything?
I would like to ask Alex what he was talking with the big guy, Greyhound, about.
Okay. So you're coming up to him too, and as you do, Alex looks to you and he looks to Brandok and says, and asks Brandok, "Is that your friend?"
Yes, he's a good friend of mine. His name is Dash. He's very fast.
He looks to you and says, "Hello.
How are you today?
I am fine."
Was that big guy giving you trouble?
No. He... Make a charisma check. He's kind of wary of you, a little shy. He's not sure why you're asking. So you can see him just kind of looking down to the ground.
All right. No, you won't be in
Oh,
trouble.
I notice him being shy. I'll
Sorry, one at a
tell
time. Dash,
Alex.
what'd you say?
Go ahead, Braddock.
I was just going to tell
Oh, okay,
Alex,
sorry. I can't tell if you were talking or not. Go ahead, Brandok.
I was going to just tell Alex, you can talk to him. He's a good friend. Anything you tell me, you could tell him.
Make a persuasion check.
Sure.
I should probably get back to my mom and dad. It was nice meeting you. And he kind of goes off.
I tried, Dash.
That's all right. I don't have charisma.
That's
Oh man.
Okay, you are free to roam once again.
if his mom and dad are still there.
Yep.
I would bow to them and say, "You have a very intelligent young man there."
Yes, although he worries us greatly.
Children worry their parents. I believe that's their job.
Yes, but the make a charisma check, Brandok.
Sure.
Oh. The parents, you can see them like look to Alex and say, Alex, why do you not go inside to prepare for, help me with dinner? And he kind of says, yes, mother. And he goes in, and as soon as they do, the parents kind of quickly go towards you and say, do you know anything about magic?
Enough to avoid it whenever I can.
Oh, then never mind. I'm sorry, it's just Alex, ever since what happened, forgive us. And she kind of does like a curtsy and goes,
Wait. Yeah.
forgive my wife. She's a little distraught. You see, Alex has begun developing magical powers without any tutelage.
Ah. He's a, he needs a mentor.
Perhaps. We are unsure. His magic has... Forgive me, it is not appropriate to talk to a stranger about our woes. Excuse us. And he walks
Well,
off.
wait, don't go yet. Okay.
Dalvinion, as you come up, you actually, I should probably show what so for the man, you could tell that he is a noble, wearing like very nice attire, leather pants, and a vestige on.
Doesn't that look like this guy?
Yeah, that's him. And then I'm just showing what they look like as I forgot. And then as for the one, you can tell she's actually quite out of place, as she's wearing like a ballroom like gown almost, but the bottoms of it are a little dirty from the dirt and from walking. But they don't seem to mind that off all.
Yeah. So when before they try to do some subterfuge that as if their family's more well off than mine, after seeing
don't know
them,
that.
he shrugged it off because the way they look. You know, nobles are fickle.
Okay. Well, if that's what you gathered from that, then that's fine.
Yeah.
As for where you're heading up, you notice two furbolgs. One much younger, with flowing, wavy red hair, and
shit.
a large sword behind her. She's quite tall, even for a furbolg. And you can see her talking to a much older furbolg who's kind of sitting down with her hair tied in two braids on the side. And she's wearing kind of like clothes made from hide. And she has like a cane, but it's like not short enough to be a cane, but it's not tall enough to be like a staff.
So she's not old enough to warrant a cane. So there must be something else going on. So what you're saying?
Oh, if that's what you infer from that, sure.
Okay.
And you can see the two are just talking to each other.
Okay. Dalvinion's going to wave, and with his noble, charming smile, disarming, if you might say, he's going to say, "Howdy, people of, was it Nirdale?"
Mm-hmm. And the rest of you guys can move
Howdy,
during
people
this.
of Untold Town.
Yeah. And the rest of you all can move during this to try to catch up if you'd like. And as you say that, the younger one says, "Look, grandmother, visitors."
I see that, Imelda. I'm not blind, you know.
And she looks to you, and she's kind of like smiling and goes, "Greetings."
Greetings to you. My name is Dalvinion. I'm part of the Adventurers Guild. We have been hired to investigate the strange weather patterns and help if we can in any way.
Yes, I saw you on the way here.
What can you tell me about the weather? And what's so strange about it?
The granddaughter, as what you can infer since she called her grandmother, says, "We don't know much, except that every day is something different." Grandma?
I suspect that the spirits are angry. But if you are truly here to help, you'll find more out from the village meeting tonight.
I see. And who is attending the village meeting? Are we allowed?
Of course, the village elders, or leaders I should say, have been expecting you for some time.
I see.
They, along with the others who have volunteered or were designated to go, are going on the trek to the mountain and to the village, and to the totem hill.
And
I
then you see
see.
Imelda. She kind of gives you like a light punch on your shoulder, not like a punch, but more of like a push, saying, "I hope you're strong."
Do you want a strength check to see whether I'm strong?
Are you asking her, or are you asking?
No, I'm
me to
asking
roll
the
a
DM.
check? Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Hopefully this rolls well.
All right. Well, let's roll her strength. Yeah, you kind of get like I said, she wasn't doing it to hurt you, but you kind of get like pushed a little on the left side from where she kind of tapped you. And goes, I guess we'll see out in the battlefield. And then Rose says,
There's no battle to be had, presumably, Imelda. Don't go assuming things I've told you.
and you can tell like this is like one of the the relationship she has. She kind of lectures a bit, but it's like wise. But Imelda's just young, and so she's kind of like, I know.
Yeah. At this point, Shadow's gonna fly by a little bit, and it's gonna go woo woo, and I'm gonna say, now, Shadow. She was just playing, and it's gonna fly a little bit to the side, and he's gonna say, well, can you tell me more about these spirits that you say are angry?
And you see Rose look at Dash coming up.
Ah, your friends.
Yes, this is and I'll let you introduce yourself.
Hello, ladies. I'm Dash. How are you doing today?
Must be short for dashing.
Oh shit! Roll charisma.
They didn't need to. They're quite smitten with him already.
Damn, son.
Have I introduced you to my granddaughter?
Dash is about to be wed right there on the spot.
And you can see Imelda kind of blush, going, Grandmother, you're embarrassing me. You were asking about the spirits. Grandmother's an archdruid, so she's the only one, along with High Priestess Mira, who believes in that.
It is the spirits. When we go tomorrow, you'll see.
I guess we shall. And he's
Best
going to.
brace
Does
yourself
Brandak
for the
hear that?
cold.
Brandak here mentioned the High Priestess.
If you're hanging around, yeah. They're
Okay.
talking aloud.
And Brandak will say, forgive me for intruding on your conversation. I am Brandak. I'm with these other adventurers.
I gathered.
I was talking to the parents of Alex. They're concerned
boy.
because he's exhibiting. He's a good boy, yes. But he's growing up and developing his unique identity. And they're concerned that he's manifesting magical skills without any proper training. Familiar with this?
You see Imelda's face kind of go shocked, going, Alex can do magic? Oh, that's real neat. And then Rose says,
Do not worry. Athon and Katrina are simply new to magic. They'll understand soon enough. It's nothing to fear, so long as they don't shun Alex's gift.
Dalvinion's going to chime in.
Understand.
Perhaps guidance is warranted, though. I saw him playing with fire earlier. If you play with fire too closely without training, you may get burned.
Indeed, it is most unfortunate that the circumstances that led to Alex's awakening to magic brought him close to the gates of Avernus.
Can you explain what circumstances these are? Do they have any connection to the unusual weather?
So as a DM, I'm just going to explain that Rose basically tells you a short summary of a session that happened before with Alex. Basically, he was kidnapped, and he was kidnapped by a coven of witches who was going to offer his soul. The group was able to save him, but they saved him right at the cusp of him entering. Did I lag there?
No, we got it.
Okay. Yeah. And so she says,
But Mira and I have already done our checks. There's nothing to be concerned with Alex's magic, so long as his emotions don't interfere with his learning.
So he is training with one of you two?
No.
So then how could it be safe? If there's no checks and balances, then anything can happen.
Perhaps I am misrepresenting our role. We are not teaching Alex magic, so much as we are teaching himself how to teach himself.
Well, maybe you should use a more on-hands approach and actually teach rather than just give nuanced guidance, because that may potentially endanger this village.
Dalvinion, was it?
Yes.
We're so fortunate to have an archmage such as yourself give me advice. Thank you. I'll be sure to consider it.
Well, I'm no druid or archmage, but I do know magic.
Indeed.
And he's
I
going
could
to
tell.
cast light cantrip on his gloves.
Very impressive.
Haha, I know.
She says, if it's all right with you, I can show you my own magic.
Please
Right.
do.
and she kind of transforms. And as she transforms, she turns into a giant dinosaur with wings and two horns protruding from it.
Dalvinion's not going to be phased in the least. He's going to say, that is impressive.
Well, actually, you have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Let's do
when
it.
She does this.
Let's do it. With my newfound wisdom, I'm not afraid.
It's not a matter of being afraid, it's a matter of being wise.
Okay, so you are in awe as you see her do this magic. When Imelda said Archdruid, she wasn't kidding. You can sense the magical aura that's emanating even in her shaped form as she transforms back. And when she transforms back, without even realizing it, the whole area around you has become thicker and lush with vegetation and butterflies without you even realizing it.
Dalvinion's going to say,
Brandock will.
you are arch druid indeed. And he does a little bow. Not quite
And
90
she gives
degrees,
you like
not 45
curved
degree
nod.
angle. Yeah. But just enough.
And Brandock will
yeah.
say you are a benefit to the land. But I have a question.
What druid
How can
wouldn't be?
That's true. How can you be certain that young Alex is not part of the unusual weather patterns that are being seen here?
When you get to my age, you sort of build a better sense of intuition. Trust me, adventurers.
and she kind of eyes all of you as she says this through like a scan.
Trust your intuition more. You will live longer.
Yeah, Dalvinion's going to tell Brandock, yes, you don't know much about magic, so leave it to us who know more. Haha.
Haha, Brandock will say.
Yeah.
Anyway,
He'll take it as agreement.
he'll say, good day to you, ladies.
They both give you a nod, and Imelda kind of twirls a hair strand from the side of her face while she looks at you leaving, Dash. Goodbye.
Shoot her a wink as I go.
Damn straight he will. My boy Dash.
She kind of giggles slightly as she turns to her grandmother to tend to her. Grandma, did you see that?
Look at me, you wing.
As you come up to the next hut, you see a minotaur sitting down and is thoroughly inbred in a book that he's reading. He's dressed in, from what you can tell, like, he has some armor covering, like, his legs and his shoulders, but the rest of his clothes appear to be, like, almost, like, mage-like. As you see, a quarterstaff is leaning, but has crystals on each end. He's reading quite the thick book.
Would you
And
say
he
it's
doesn't seem to
extra
notice
thick?
you. Yes, it's extra thick.
Oh.
Randock will say, "Excuse me, sir. I hate to interrupt such a fascinating tome as what you have there in your hands."
He looks to you, and he kind of has, like, a really serious look on his face. But as soon as he kind of scans the rest of your friends, and he goes, "Oh yeah, no problem, eh?"
The name of that book is?
The name of the book is Magician's Guide to Evocation and Transmutation by Chalu Alu.
Alu.
Mutation for dummies.
No, it doesn't say that.
Brandock's making a note. In one of the books he carries in his bag, he's got quite a few books in there. I'm always heartened to see people in bettering themselves and learning about the world.
Oh yeah, eh? And I'm always happy to see visitors come to the village.
Introduce myself. My name is Brandock. This is Dash and Dalvinion. And, we've come here from Freeport to try to help figure out what's behind the mysterious weather patterns.
As he, like, you introduce them one at a time, he, like, reaches for everyone's hands and gives them, like, one of those, like, wobbling handshakes. Like, oh yeah, and, like, it's kind of like,
I'm gonna make room for Fizzle, for the handshake.
oh, Dragonborn, oh, so great to meet you, yeah? And he gives all of you, like, a handshake, and he says, oh, it's so amazing to have adventurers in the village, eh? Do you have any, what? And he's kind of, like, grasping at nothing in the air as he's trying to, like, think of the words. Oh, any machines or anything like that, eh?
She.
Yeah,
No,
gizmos and gadgets.
Gosh, I was this close as I am to you yesterday with a Warforged that was twice our combined size.
Oh, and he's kind of like nerding out. Oh, I would have loved to see that, eh?
He was stunning. He was something else.
Oh, I bet. Oh, you're so lucky.
Dalvinion would like to say comment. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, that's right. Go ahead.
Then, if you'd like to see more of that, of Warforged and things, maybe you should become an adventurer yourself.
Oh, I'd love to, yeah. Especially to look for this lost city I've been hearing about, but... And he kind of looks to the big hut that's to your left, and he says, oh, I've been planning to leave recently, but it's kind of hard to go when all this is happening, you know?
Well, friend, maybe when we solve the mystery of the weather, and solve it we shall, then you will be free to study magic and roam the lands as an adventurer. And he's going to non-threateningly, Dalvinion's going to just like unsheath his sword, just like maybe 2 inches and stuff, and cast Green Flame Blade on it, and then sheath it and say, and if you liked it, maybe I could teach you a thing or two. Haha.
Oh, that's so cool! He's kind of like nerding out, like at a, a con or something. Oh, I would love to go, yeah? Traveling and all that stuff and exploring, especially figuring out all the stuff I can't from books. I mean, Imelda and Rose kind of go travel every now and then to tend to the land, eh? But even the stuff they bring me is not the same.
The spirit is what guides the adventure. I think you shall do well.
Oh, thanks. I've been studying magic myself, yeah? But, it's a little sad to go, but I really can't wait. Especially with me helping Alex and all. Oh, and he covers his mouth when he says that. Damn it, I wasn't supposed to say that. Shit.
That's okay. We don't know your name. Can you tell us who you are?
Oh yeah, the name's Dorkin.
Dorkin. I'm glad
No,
to know
Dorkin.
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 Like that? Dorkin.
No, like
Yeah.
Dorkin.
Yes, the son of a door. I understand. Dorkin.
No, Dorkin.
Okay.
He kind of gives up.
We are willing to keep your secret. That you're working with young Alex.
Yeah, if you don't mind, eh?
Yeah, that's fine. Although I think you really should tell Rose and Imelda.
Oh,
They've
no,
kind of been
they
keeping an
know.
eye-
It's just that his parents don't know. They don't want it encouraged, yeah?
Oh, I see. Well, I'm sure you can understand their concern.
Not really. Here in the village, they teach that magic's cool and it's a part of life, and as long as you don't use it to hurt those who are innocent, what's the harm, yeah?
Dalvinion agrees. Yes, I see no harm as long as you are adequately taught.
No, Dorkin.
I never said your name.
No, Brandok just did.
Oh.
Well,
Son of a door, it was nice meeting you, and he's gonna walk
It
off.
was nice meeting you too, Dalvinion. And he goes back to sit to read his book.
can I ask you a few more questions?
Oh yeah, I love answering questions.
Right. Have you studied any particular subjects with Alex?
I mean, I've been trying to spread out in my magic, yeah? Mostly I do abjuration, buddy, but, Alex seems to really like using fire magic, and I've only really gone into the ice and cold stuff, so it's cool when we mix and match and stuff, but I'm not really the best at teaching fire magic.
But he has an affinity for fire.
Oh yeah, he loves burning down the little plants that we find that we uproot and don't use the husk anymore. No one notices.
Have you noticed any connection between his magic and some of the strange weather? You mentioned,
I mean, it would make
studying-
sense, yeah, if he was doing all the weather stuff. But since all he does is fire, I don't think that has anything to do with the winter Wonderland storm we had 3 days ago, or that heat summer blaze that was yesterday.
has anybody checked to see if maybe he's asleep and maybe dreaming when these storms are happening?
That's a really interesting thought, yeah?
Ah. As far as you know, no one's made any type of connection between those?
Nope.
So, the other day it was a Winter Wonderland storm, and then you said there was a hot, blazing heat?
Yeah, today's the one that's kind of more like spring breeze, yeah?
Yeah.
It's kind of nice. That's why everyone's out.
Do the storms seem to come from any particular direction? Or do they move through, or do they just center on the town?
The village chieftains told me not to talk about that kind of stuff till the meeting. Don't want to spread panic or misinformation, you know.
Oh, I know. Well, if they'll address it at the meeting, I guess we can wait till then.
Oh yeah.
Andak will bow again and say, may you have the best of luck in your continuing control over the magic forces.
You too, buddy. And he gives you a big hug. Mwah! It's nice making friends. And then he gives you a hug, Dash.
Know if we found any interesting artifacts.
Oh, for sure, yeah? Like what?
Yeah.
Okay. Dalvinion, Fizzle, and I guess now Dash. As you approach, you see a tall Minotaur, who's wearing basically almost nothing above his torso. But
Except
you can
another
see tattoos.
Minotaur head, right? What is that?
Pardon?
Is he wearing another Minotaur's head on his head?
No, that's just where a lot of his fur is. Here,
Oh,
I'll show you the image.
okay.
And you can see that he has some tattoos on his pecs with a necklace that has beads and like claws hanging from it.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see that he's conversing with something of like one of like the most like regal noble elves you've ever seen. She has a staff that has some cloth draped from it with a crystal at the center. She has very long ears. If you could gather a guess, she's probably a high elf. And she's dressed in some gold half-plate armor as these robes kind of drape all around her. And you can see that they have both concerning looks on their face as they're talking to each other. And as soon as you approach, you can see the Minotaur give her like a very sensual, loving hug.
Okay, first and foremost, Dalvinion's going to do his peck check, like he did on the Goliath.
His pecs are way bigger.
Fuck!
Is this a thing? Dalvinion?
Only when they're really exposed will he do peck checks.
Sure.
Just to see, you know how he fares with the other pecky boys.
Right. So as you approach, the Minotaur kind of like pulls from the hug as he notices Fizzle, and he goes, "Ah, Dragonborn. Oh, it's always good to see one of you.
Likewise, old man.
I'm not a Dragonborn."
No,
"Oh,
old
you
man.
mean a Minotaur? Yeah."
Yes.
And he kind of does finger guns at you.
What the fuck?
Oh, sorry. It's just got us all on edge, you know. All about this frickin' fucking weather. And he's kind of like doing like a bull charge at like nothing. And you can see the elfin woman come. "Please forgive him. He's just agitated as the rest of us are. Rose told us of your coming here. She said that she saw you on her way."
And who might you two be?
Ah, and she kind of does a small bow. "I am Mira. I am one of the chieftains here. And this is my husband, Zemkin." And he does like fist pump to his chest.
And Dalvinion will say, "Well, I hope your children are as strong and elegant as you both are." Haha.
We have but one child. She currently lives in Freeport.
Oh?
"Oh yeah, you must have met our little spitfire named Zaza."
Oh, I've heard about her in Adventures Guild. She is quite the strong one.
So, for those of you who are just wondering, Zaza is JD's character.
Yep.
I was laughing.
Yeah. He says, "Oh yeah, real proud of that one. Miss her so much." And he kind of turns away and he quickly comes back and he goes, "Yeah, back to business. The weird weather. What you got?" And Mira looks at him and goes,
Honey, they just got here.
Well, we've gathered that it's been cold and then hot and then lightning. What's next? An avalanche? But seriously, what is going on here?
Well, the town meeting is starting soon. We invite you, of course, to join us.
Dalvinion's gonna give her a wink and say, "Of course we'll join you."
Excellent. Then by all means, please, enjoy some food as we gather all the villagers who are attending.
Are any of you all eating the food?
Yes.
Sure.
Fizzle does not turn down food.
Sure. And she's married, Dalvinion. I don't know what you're trying to get.
Well, if it was maybe a natural 20, little home record coming through, but no.
Maybe, but unfortunately you didn't roll that.
Yeah.
That would have been interesting. Yeah, so are you eating the food too, Dalvinion?
Hell yeah, brother.
Okay. All of you who eat the food gain plus 10 temporary hit points, as it was prepared by this high cleric.
Nice. 10, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, got
Brandon's
it.
just going to roll a random d20. See how he's concerned. He's a
Yeah.
naturally cautious and suspicious person. And
That
temporary hit points tells him
that we know.
something's gonna happen.
The villagers who you've gathered, there's some others there as well, but they're kind of standing outside of this little inner circle that's being formed. Gather as you all prepare for the meeting.
And where's the meeting taking place?
Right here. As you notice that the night soon starts to set in, the village begins to gather.
Andek will light his lantern.
Ah, thank you. Saves me from casting a spell. Well,
Very well.
And she kind of, they all sort of like stand and sit down. Stools have been provided for you if you choose to sit.
Yeah, I'll sit.
And as you all sit down, you notice that everyone that you spoke to along the way is here, but there are some other stragglers who are kind of just like on the outside. You can tell that this is sort of like from what you recall, what Imelda and Rose said, that these are the people who are either volunteered or who were assigned to come to deal with whatever is going on with the village. There's some other humans and other people who are also like gathered around. And there's a weird heavy silence as no one sort of talks. Everyone's just looking at the other,
So
waiting for someone to start.
Dalvinion's gonna pipe up. It's like, why is everybody quiet? Let's address the issue of the strange weather. Huh.
You hear chatter coming from, well, basically the peanut gallery. Oops, that's not one of the... basically from the peanut gallery, you hear chatter as everyone's like basically just going through... And then finally, you can hear Grahan kind of stand up and says, "Let's all admit it. Something's going on, and we need to get to the top of the mountain where those thunderclouds are." To which Rose says,
the thunderclouds may be related, but it is not guaranteed. I'm telling you that we must go to the Totem Hill in order to investigate the spirits of the land.
and then once again, everyone's kind of going into whispers and such. Dalvinion, you see like Alex is just sitting there, his hands resting on the chair, and his feet are kind of like just, swinging.
Yeah, I'd like to do something.
Sure.
If I can. I'd like to kind of like nudge him a little bit, inconspicuously, and between my fingers, I want to cast Sacred Flame, and say, "Cool, neat, huh?"
Sacred Flame is an attack cantrip, right?
Yeah, but like I'm trying to minimize it to just so it just like appears between my fingers.
Roll an Arcana check.
Sure. Because like it's a cantrip. I don't think it's like a huge spell.
No, but we need to see if you're
Proficient enough
skilled
to
enough.
do it.
Yes.
Yeah. Where's the Arcana?
The flame kind of bursts out of control, and like it doesn't hurt anyone, but it kind of flares out. And as soon as that happens, Katrina looks in horror at Alex and says, "Alex, what are you doing?"
I'll stand up and say, "Oh, that was me. I'm sorry. It was a little dark considering it's evening. I thought I'd brighten the mood."
Roll a persuasion check.
Hell
Everyone
yeah.
else seems to believe you, but the parents are kind of like think you're covering. They stand down and say,
Oh, I see.
"Alex, stay close to me." And she kind of nudges Alex's stool closer, but Alex looks at you and he kind of mouths, "That was cool."
I'll be like, I know.
Randock says, "You almost lost control of that one, didn't you?"
Not at all, Sir Mighty Brandock. I always... Everything I do has been perfectly calculated. And I do one of these where I kind of like tap my index finger to my temple. If anybody knows the meme.
Brandock will cover his smile with his hand. Brandock will stand up and say, "It seems to me that a trip to the Totem Hill come first. Whatever answers we find there could advise us if we need to go to some other place where these storms might be originating."
And everyone's kind of pondering. Dash, you see Imelda kind of very shyly raise a hand and do a little finger twiddle where she goes, "Hi."
I send her a smile.
She smiles back and then quickly remembers she's in a meeting and kind of, and pays attention once again. Zamkin looks to you, Fizzle, and he goes, "You're a dragonborn. Aren't you supposed to be ancient and stuff? What do you think?"
I was like, dude, I'm like 35. Not that
And he
old.
kind of leans to Mira and he goes, "Hun, how old is 35 in dragonborn years?" And she leans to him and says,
It's 35.
My love, it's 35.
and he goes, "Oh." And his arms are crossed and he kind of like waddles back to his sitting position and he kind of nods like, I would have known that. But yes, and he looks to you anyway, kind of like saving face, going like, wise beyond years, everyone. What do you think?
I think that something is going on that is causing these changes that isn't natural. What that is, I don't know yet.
And then Grahan kind of speaks up saying, "Unnatural is right. Look at the kid." And he points to Alex. And Alex kind of gets taken aback. "We all heard the stories, where he got his power from. The Nine Hells."
Wait, who's saying this?
Grahan, the Goliath.
Oh.
And then you can instantly see Athon kind of standing up saying, My son, he does have magic, yes, but not magic like this. He cannot control the weather. If anything, she is responsible. Someone like her, a druid." And he points to Rose, and Rose, her eyes kind of darken as she hears that. "A druid would never." And she stands up, and her voice kind of booms with a thunderous boom. And the peanut gallery kind of all like steps back, going like,
Yeah, Dalvinion would like to say something.
"Go ahead."
Yeah, he's gonna step a little bit in front and he's gonna say, "The impoverished nobleman is right, Grahan. If you have a problem with this boy Alex, take it up with me."
Athon first nods, and then Katrina says, and he looks to Katrina, he's like, "Wait, did he say impoverished?"
I think so, my dear.
He might roll a perception check, Dalvinion, to see if he can hear what they're whispering.
He wouldn't care, but yeah, perception. Let me see.
Well, like whether you care or not, it's to see if you pick it up.
Yeah.
You can pick up that they're kind of confused by what you just said. Should you care or not?
Yep, he's oblivious.
And then, so wait, what were you saying? You're going to the defense of?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Alex?
say that where he got his magic from has no bearing on the child. It's how he uses it. If you have a problem with it, Grahan, you have to get through me.
And who the heck are you? What do you know about magic? And then you see Rose kind of interject and says,
This is the great Archmage Dalvinion.
Okay. I'm not gonna deny it. I'm just gonna stand firm. Plausible deniability. You know?
"Oh, so you're kind of like standing there, not okay, make it."
No, I already said what I needed to say.
I know,
What
but
Rose
now you
had
need to
said.
make a deception check to see if your face kind of gives way to like accepting what
Alright.
Rose said or not.
Okay, deception. I'm not very deceptive. But in this case, I might
yeah,
be.
people are kind of a little shocked. They're kind of like, oh, an archmage.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. And
Fuck
you
yeah,
hear,
brother.
Like, little peanut gallery going like, oh, we're saved. Oh, everything's gonna be okay.
Can I cast a light cantrip on my armor?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I do it.
And everyone goes, oh, but you can tell from the magic users here, they're kind of like, they know what the hell you're doing. And Mira goes, yes, yes. And she's kind of like shielding her eyes from the light, going like, please, we are quite fortunate indeed to have
I
you
cancel the
here.
cantrip.
But unfortunately, the rules of our village is that we cannot take anything for granted, and we must accept all possibilities. Which is why tomorrow, as if the village, the adventurers are willing, the people gathered here, along with Alex, despite his age, will travel to the totem hill and to the mountaintop, unless the adventurers would advise us against this. And she looks to you all.
Ash, what do you think?
Why are the villagers going to the mountaintop?
That is because Grahan believes that is cause for it, and it is true. The thunderstorms there have been non-stop, which is unnatural. In this village, we take everyone's opinion seriously, as long as it is founded.
Why not let us go and check on this disturbance?
You may go ahead if you wish. The villagers will be going themselves, whether you come with us or not.
How
So-
far is the totem hill from this mountaintop?
Everyone, Dorkin speaks up, and he says, "Oh, it's not far at all, eh? Maybe like 3 hours away."
He forgot to say yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
Can we visit the totem hill first and then the mountaintop?
The group of villagers and visitors are all looking at the rest of your adventure group to see if they agree with you.
Dalvinion would like to
What
ask
for you?
the arch-druid specifically, Rose, what do you deem as the bigger threat to investigate? The mountaintops that are thunder or the spirits?
I cannot deny that what is happening on the mountaintop is related or not. But what was proposed by your friend in the uniform, and she points to Brandock, makes sense. To stop by the totem hill first, as it is on the way to the mountaintop.
And you can see Grahan sits down, and he doesn't like the idea, but he's not arguing. Because it makes sense. Well, and Zemkin speaks up. If the adventurers are okay with it, as they are experts in exploring, then we shall go.
Yeah.
What say you, mighty adventurers?
Fizzle believes this
Seems
is the
like the
wisest
wisest.
course of action.
The Dragonborn speaks well. As for the rest,
Dash says, "Let us go."
Dalvinion would like to say, yes, even though everyone's voice warrants to be expressed, the wisest voice bears the biggest weight, and I believe Rose is correct. We shall go to the spirits along the way to the mountaintop, and then he's going to point at Grahan explicitly and say, if you think that you are correct, you can go ahead to the mountain ahead of everybody and prove that you are truly correct and your strength as a Goliath.
roll a charisma check with advantage.
Okay. Charisma, do I have any?
I don't know, you tell me.
Maybe. We'll see.
Used it all up.
Nah, bro!
He looks at you and he kind of goes, fine. We'll go
I just
together."
killed the Goliath, by the way. You're welcome.
No, you did not. He got charmed by your words.
I'm just kidding.
Very well. And everyone looks to each other and kind of nods. And the peanut gallery kind of like also like is like, oh, thank goodness. Mira stands up and she says, "Then this village meeting is adjourned. We shall go in the morrow. Good night to you all."
In before Jubilex gets us.
And bow to her as she leaves.
Mm-hmm. So you all, is there anything you want to do before you head to bed, or?
I'd like to talk with Alex for a bit when I see that I'm able to throw in a word or two.
Sure. You can see that the parents are kind of talking to Rose for a bit, and he's kind of like waiting, kind of like, you know, when you're at a dinner party and kids kind of are waiting for their parents to fucking finish up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna tell him that what I said earlier was true. It's not where your power comes from, it's how you use it. But I was much like you when I was younger, headstrong, and then thought that I knew the world. Until I burned myself with my fire. If you ever seek guidance, let me know. And he's gonna walk away.
He kind of takes in your words, and he kind of goes, "Thanks," before Katrina calls him and says, "Alex, let us go." And everyone heads away for the night. Alright, Dash, Fizzle, Randok, did you all want to do anything before night falls?
I just want to talk to Grahan before he leaves.
You stop him as everyone else is kind of leaving and goes, "What?"
I'll look around and make sure nobody else is close to us so that we can talk quietly. Give my headstrong friend, he means well, although he doesn't always words and sound logic with his actions.
It's funny, you should say. His words actually rung more true than I thought. Don't worry about your friend.
I'm glad that you're going to go with us, not ahead by yourself. That's the wise move.
No, I think he's going to go ahead with us.
No, you kind of smack some sense into him with your speech. That's why you did the charisma check. If you had failed, he would have gone on his own.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He gives you a nod and says, "Night."
Brandock will hold out his arm and try to give him like a warrior's handshake.
He looks to you and says, "No offense. I don't think we're there yet."
Very well. On the morrow.
Fizzle, Dash?
I got nothing.
Maybe if Brandock was an archmage.
I was just having like small talk with Zarkan and
Zemkin? Yeah, he
yeah.
looks to you. Don't forget, you can also see their names if you hover over the tokens.
Yeah, no, it's really small.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so Zemkin kind of like, he is loving talking to you. He's kind of like just giving you praises for being
I'm just like-
dragonborn.
I'm just like, so how did you two meet? Stacey, you seem like a strange couple.
Oh, wouldn't you like to know? And Mira says, "He does want to know, love." And he's like, "Oh, right." And he explains to you the story of how they met in a labyrinth. And Mira was part of an adventure. She was actually an adventurer once upon a time. And Zemkin, compared to other Minotaurs, isn't as bulky. He's still strong by like other humanoid standards, but like in terms of the race of Minotaur, he's not as strong, and so he had like always a lot to prove. And he and Mira, he always wanted to leave the labyrinth that he and his like clan dwelled in, and he met Mira by chance, and she basically treated him not like shit, and so he kind of fell in love, but he didn't think anything would come of it, and eventually he left and adventured and became an adventurer with her. And he continues with the story, reminiscing, and every time he talks about Mira, he kind of gets all lovey-dovey, and Mira she does a very small, slight blush. She's very ladylike and noble, as she is very poised, sitting there, enjoying this rehashing, the past with you. And as it gets even darker, Zamkin kind of goes, "Oh, sorry, buddy, I didn't mean to take up your time there."
I say, Fizzle says, yeah, a beautiful tale and a nice story.
While Zemkin is doing this, can I see if I could try to woo his wife with advantage because he's distracted and I'm a noble and she's noble with poise and stuff, using flowery words and all that jazz?
saying that because he's distracted would give you advantage on his wife? Does
No, because I'm a noble, and she's noble-like, and
I'm gonna say it's gonna be a straight roll for the
Damn.
fact that she's married, and it technically would have been disadvantage.
shit. All right, let's go. Natural 20.
That one.
Ugh.
Hey, what are you doing?
No, I'm like saying
During
like
the conversation, you kind of pull her attention, and she says, "Yes."
yeah, and this is I'm just gonna describe what I tell her. I'm going
Sure.
I'm gonna tell her like, yes, he's strong, and kind of like throw in like my exploits as an adventurer, kind of like one-upping Zakam, and just generally saying adventuring is all ups and downs, and there are better prospects out there, and see if she picks up on the cues.
So she picks up on your cues, and she very elegantly and politely kind of turns you down, but she still entertains the conversation by commenting on your exploits and your adventures.
Right.
And she does compliment you for them, saying that it's very impressive that you were able to do that and come out of it. You were quite fortunate, or very skilled.
Both. Haha.
Indeed. But when it comes to your more suave kind of like, I'm hitting on you, are you picking up what I'm putting down? She kind of like, sort of like in terms of a conversation, like as a walk, she walks around it, but still walks with
So
you
she
through the
sidesteps.
conversation.
Yeah, and
Yeah, basically.
Dalvinion would pick up on these tactics, being a noble and whatnot, in conversation. All right, he'll get it. And it's like, well, if you ever change your mind, I reside in Freeport, and he's gonna walk away.
She says, I'm not sure what you mean by change your mind, but if you ever wish for another friendly conversation, you're more than welcome to stop by.
Brandock is laughing over by.
Well, no. Brandock has to do an insight check whether he knows what this noble talk, because we're like speaking in like eloquently, whether you understand what's going on or not.
Brandock's backstory is enough to know what the heck you're talking about. But if you're talking about the flirting, if it's not that obvious, I'll say yes. You could roll an insight.
I was
check.
trying to because her husband is right there. I was doing it like low key.
Yeah. Real noble of you.
Hey.
Anyway.
Nobles aren't really noble. I don't know if you've caught on in medieval times. They weren't really noble.
Okay, yeah, no, he definitely knows that you were trying to hit
Shit. Okay.
Archmage, keep your wand in your pocket.
Hey, I'm gonna say to.
like,
Go ahead.
You're like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of like some corny shit Dalvinion would say. Like, can I dip my wizard staff into your mana pool or some shit?
No. Dalvinion's gonna say, well, I guess you don't know me too well, Brandock, because I don't carry a wand. I carry a sword, and I pull out my long sword, and then I sheath it, and then I walk away. Because if you haven't noticed, Dalvinion's personality, he likes to like do these one-liners and like walk away.
Yes, I've caught that very, very, very often. Yes. At least he walked away.
Yeah, nobly, I might add.
Your phrase where you said noblemen are not very noble.
Exactly. So that should tell you exactly how he walked away. Noble-like.
Brandock will bow to Zamkan and Mira and say, I appreciate your hospitality, the hospitality of your town and your village. I hope tomorrow we can prove ourselves as able to help figure out the problem you're suffering.
Proving yourself is not our concern. Whatever aid you can provide, we'll be grateful. Good night, sir.
And they both head into their abode. Zamkin putting his hand around Mira's waist, going like, "Did you get a weird feeling from that night guy?"
And she's like, let's go to bed, dear.
All right, you all go in for a night's rest, unless there's anything else you would like to do.
I love it. The cuckold is always oblivious.
Oh my God.
Well, he's not cuckold yet.
Well, that's to be seen.
All right. So I'm gonna go on ahead. As you all, you still retain your hit points. They last 24 hours. Your temporary hit points. As you travel, you begin to notice that even throughout the day, as the weather is like still spring-like, you can still see patches to the left or to like certain locations that are still affected by unusual weather patterns. You see just a storm cloud over a single lake. You see a forest covered in snow. As you head towards the Totem Hill, the 9 villagers journey with you. And as you approach, you notice that there are obelisks, sort of some type of statues, but made of like clear amber. And as the villagers all journey with you, they kind of, as you approach, you hear Rose going, "Be wary. We do not know what to expect from the ancient elemental totems." And the villagers all agree, nod, and they kind of all go off on their own to inspect separate totems. So you guys can go ahead and inspect whichever totem you'd like, or talk to whichever villagers you'd wish to. We'll go in order. So we'll start with player. We'll start at the bottom. We'll start with Fizzle. Fizzle, who would you like to approach? What would you like to approach? Who would you like to talk to?
I'm going to the one with Zamkan and Mira, top
Sure.
right.
As
Is
you
that air?
approach,
Cool.
yeah, you don't know. But as you approach, you hear Zamkin and Mira roll a perception check.
Oof.
Yeah, you just hear them reminiscing about something, and then they see you approach, and he says, "Ah, Master Dragonborn, Fizzle, was it? What do you think?" And he looks up to the bird statue that you can see quite obviously, with sort of like this magenta, like purple, light purple symbol of a breeze being like, from what you can tell from pictures and art that you've seen, a gust of wind.
Tell me, Zamkan,
Brandok
What?
leaves in disinterest.
what does this one represent?
Isn't it obvious? It's
Apparently not to me.
honey. And he looks to his wife, and his wife says, "You know this." And she touches his arm, and he goes, "I think it's the air one. Yeah, the air one. It's supposed to represent all things that flow naturally and can go anywhere in the world."
Have you encountered the spirits of this
This talk of spirits only happened ever since Rose brought it up. I didn't take it seriously till Mira said we should.
Do you come up to Totem Hill often?
No one is supposed to come near here, in fear that we might anger the spirits. Although, when Rose mentions spirits, I feel that she is probably referring to the elemental energies that these totems represent. You see, far long ago, this village that we claim as home now was home to some Eladrin, 4 of them, who were banished from the Feywilds. When they came here, it is said that humans began to worship them because they were able to control the energies of this weather that was quite random. This was, of course, just a tale. We didn't know, or still don't know if it's true or not. But it is said that these totems were erected in honor of those 4 Eladrin. Hence the name of the village, Nirdale.
Which backwards is Eladrin.
Oh. Did not get that. Who erected these statues?
Supposedly the people long ago.
So they've been here a long time.
Yes, before we founded the village.
And Zamkin kind of goes up to it and he says, "Seems fine to me." And he knocks. He goes like knocks on it. Nothing happens. But roll a perception check, or a. That's not how you spell Nirdale. Is that how I spelled it in the thing?
I don't know. I'm bad at spelling.
Let me check. No, it's Nirdale.
Yep.
So it's anyway. Yeah, Fizzle, roll a perception or Arcana check.
That's
Oh.
the one.
Yep.
Can you
You
roll
notice nothing.
I go up, I stand next to Zamkan, I tap it as well, and we're like,
Yeah.
nah, it's fine.
He goes, pretty fun, huh? As you're kind of like hitting it. And Mira kind of shakes her head and goes, please stop that. As we segue to, who's number 3? Dalvinion. You can see Alex, Katrina, and Athen are around this one, and they're just inspecting it. And Katrina is a little uneasy as she looks to the symbol on this one, which appears to be very obviously a flame.
As she should be. Okay.
Sir Dalvinion. Forgive me, I did not know that you were an archmage when you were talking to Alex about...
He just has his hands like in folded on his chest, and he's just like does a really curt nod.
What do you make of this?
Let's see.
Roll perception or Arcana.
Hell yeah!
You sense, as you get closer, there's heat emanating from this. But the heat, the fire magic that you can see swelling up within it, every so often you could see there's a flame in there, and it's like hitting the walls from the inside, trying to get out. And when you notice it, you look at Alex, and you notice that he notices it too. But it seems that Katrina and Athlon are kind of like oblivious to it. They're just staring at it, going like,
I'm going to wave Alex like a little back, kind of like with my right hand, just like indicating step back, and I'm going to put my hand on the totem closest to the flame.
Alex sees you and he nods, and Katrina looks at him and says,
Alex, what's wrong? And he says, I thought if I stood back a bit, I could see something from afar.
what are you trying to do?
I'm trying to put my hand on the flame as closest to the magical energies that I sensed, and try to close my eyes and ask my celestial patron Belthar for guidance.
Are you casting something?
No, I'm just trying to commune with my patron because I'm a warlock.
Oh, you have commune?
Well, I'm a warlock, level 2, and have a patron called Belthar, Celestial of Justice, and I'm trying to ask him for guidance on what he thinks of this.
Okay. Roll a religion check.
Let's see. Religion.
If it is a celestial one.
Ooh.
You can still sense the magic that your patron's giving you. You still have it, but no answer.
Okay. I step back a little bit and say, this is more in the realm of the druids, not of my kind. Maybe Rose can tell us more of what's happening. But it is curious to me how there are 4 totems, and in the recent few days, you've had heat, cold, and thunder, which leads me to believe that wind is next, and he's going to kind of look towards this direction. And yeah.
And then
That's
with
it.
that, we'll go to player 2, Dash. As you approach, you see that Imelda is looking to her grandmother and to the totem. And this totem is embedded in a huge boulder with a symbol of, you're not sure, a sand dune, a mountain, earth. And you see that Rose looks to you, and Imelda notices you, and she's like,
Oh, hey.
what do you do, Dash?
He flirts with the girl. Come on. It's obvious.
Dash, are you there?
Sorry, I was distracted.
Too busy looking at the pretty girl.
Dash, everything good?
Yeah. Sorry, I was looking at 1 second. What did you say last?
You approach the furbolgs and this totem. What would you like to do?
I like Rose. Wise one, what can you tell us about these totems?
Oh, charmer, aren't you? Well, clearly this is the elemental totem of Earth.
And she kind of looks at it up and down and she goes,
Something's wrong, though. The energy's upset. It's weakened. This isn't right.
and she turns to you and Imelda and says,
Supposedly, these totems were erected worshipping for Eladrin, but amongst certain druids, we believe that these are the tombs of the Eladrin, and the remaining energies they had sustained the land past their lifetimes. Something's not right if they're weakened.
So they were erected by the Eladrin?
They were erected by those who worshipped the four Eladrin who found themselves here after being banished from the Feywilds.
Let's see. Do you know what could be disrupting the power of the totems?
A very good question. But sadly, nothing is quite apparent on that.
and she looks around and she kind of like shrugs her shoulders with a sigh.
I'm sorry, I cannot sense anything.
And with that, we'll go to Brandok. You came up and saw Dorkin and Grahan looking at this totem that appears to have some sort of water symbol on it.
Can I? Are they close enough to touch it?
They are, but they're not. Do you want to touch it?
I'm going to ask them. Do you think it's wise to be able to put my hand on this thing?
I don't see why not, eh?
All right, then that's what I'll do. I'll try to detect if my hand's getting closer, whether or not there's any kind of
Sure. Roll a
energy that might come out.
perception or arcana check.
Okay. Well, since I have a good chance. with that.
You barely see through the amber, the clear amber, almost like a strand of water whirlpooling, and every now and then the whirlpool will kind of gather up into like a tentacle stream of water and hit the walls and then splash down and then collect itself again and continue to do this.
Well, it looks like it's trying to escape. And I'll say that to Grahan and Dorkin. Dorkin. Does that not look like that to you?
It's Dorkin, and yeah, I see it too, eh? At this point, each of you at the locations of the totems that you're at hear rumbling. As all of a sudden, a tornado appears around the one that you're close to, Fizzle, and a fiery spinning flame wreathed around the totem that you're at emerges, Dalvinion, and you can see dust and dirt spew forth from the one that you're at, Dash, and a whirlpool of water knocks you back, Brandok, and did that symbol come up? Dang it, freaking finicky. Anyway, as we will go to combat.
Oh, great.
Yeah, the party split up. I love it.
No, not split up. Each one has a PC and NPCs there.
Well,
That's why I left where...
Well, they're not our party. That's what I'm saying. Like,
That's okay.
Yeah, I got the giant dinosaur on my side. Hell yeah.
wing the dinosaur. It's okay. I got the kid.
Well, here's the thing. When it comes to this adventure, you guys can't have all the NPCs help you. You can only choose 3 to help you at a time. As the others are saying that, quick! I see other elementals appearing nearby. And they're all gonna go off to kind of deal with those from afar. So you guys can each pick one NPC to stay behind to help you.
I'm going to select Alex, but I'm going to yell to him, "Stand back!"
Alex!
And then Athon says, he'll be fine. The adventurers will watch him.
Hell
And then
yeah.
She kind of does not like that idea, but she's going to go off to fend. You can see her pulling a heavy crossbow, and Athon pulls a sword. Dash.
Sorry.
Come on, get the girl. You don't need the dinosaur. You got this.
I know. I can't
Impress
remember
the girl.
name because of the roses in the way. Mira or what's the redhead's name?
Imelda?
Melda.
You see Rose look to Imelda and says,
Be careful, my love.
and she's like, I'll be fine, Grandma. And you see Rose transform into that dinosaur thing as she goes off to join the others. Fizzle?
That means I'm gonna stay and do some
Okay.
walking.
Mira says, be safe, my love, as she goes off to join the others. And Brandok.
I will ask Dorkin to stay, as long as I pronounce his name correctly.
It's Dorkin. And oh,
Jesus.
and then you see Grahan going, don't die on me, you fools.
Okay.
Something weird happens with Alex, by the way. You see that, I'm not afraid, I'm not afraid, I'm not afraid! And you see him engulfed in fire, Dalvinion.
Mm-hmm.
As all of a sudden, you see out of the fire comes almost like a new Alex. His hair is turned red, and he's wearing clothes that wasn't there before, and his eyes are glowing. And you can see a bright flame in one hand, and a black flame in the other.
That's okay. Dalvinion in his youth was also a weeaboo, so he knows this. He could recognize. He's gonna be the perfect mentor.
Yes, Archmage Dalvinion to the rescue.
That's right.
All right. Has everyone rolled for combat?
Me.
Oh yeah, I go before the fire elemental. Hell yeah.
Trip on a stone.
All right, and we shall begin combat. As the water elemental goes first. And the water elemental is gonna go as it looks to you, and it's gonna use its whelm on you, Brandok.
Jeez.
So for each creature, oh, and on Dorkin too. So you have to roll a strength saving throw. And Dorkin will have to do that as well.
Oh god, that was almost a 20.
So Dorkin fails. So on a failure, target takes 2d8 plus 4. And if it's larger or smaller, it's grappled. And until this grapple ends, the target is restrained. Okay, so Dorkin gets swallowed up. You dodge it just in time. But Dorkin kind of gets swallowed up, and you can see him grasping at his neck and trying to claw his way out as he took, how much? 2d8. And he kind of goes, and he's kind of like trying hard to breathe as he takes 11
Unfortunate.
damage.
This is what happens when you put your head in the toilet. By the way.
And that's it for the water elemental's turn. Brandok, it's your turn.
And out will rage and
Yeah, he will.
Dorkin, I'll save you! And, and he will, yeah, I guess he's just going to attack. I don't know how long my blade will do against this guy.
It says here that
I'm
also a
going to
creature
do,
within 5 feet can pull the creature or object out if you succeed a strength check. Just to let you know what your options are.
Well, let's do that first. That'll take a full action, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Then I'll do that first.
It's here up to you. I'm not saying
I'm
do
gonna
it.
do a
I'm saying...
strength-
Okay.
I understand. So I can do a strength check at advantage because I'm raging.
Sure. Yep, you reach in and you kind of, without fear, jab your hand in to the water elemental, even though the water is wreathing all around you, and you pull Dorkin out. And he kind of goes, oh, thanks, eh?
He had 10 bonus hit points too, right?
No,
He did not.
that was a special feast that was given to you guys.
Yeah.
Oh.
Only we get the special feast, you know?
I will do my action surge. Get 2 more attacks on this bad boy.
Sure.
Oh, shit.
I'm trying to select him and it won't. There we go. I'm going to do Reckless Attack and Great Weapon Master.
Okay, roll to hit. Yep, that hits. And roll your damage.
That's -5. Oh, I'm going to add a
Oh,
D8
14?
to
That still
succeed.
hits.
Then we'll do this plus 12. So 27.
27 damage? Okay.
And then second verse, same as the first.
Roll. Go for it. So that's -5, so 20. Yep, that hits. And how much damage? 26?
And I've done my bonus action to rage, and that'll be the end of my turn.
Yep, you slash through this water elemental, and every time you do, it still regains its form. But after your second one, you can kind of see it slowed down a bit in trying to do that. So it's Imelda's turn. She's going to draw her large sword, and she's going to look to you, Dash, and says, I'll protect you. As you can see, she's going to focus, giving her advantage on her attacks, and she's going to attack once. 26 hits, and she's going to attack, and her attack will do.
By the way, the new Alex isn't on the initiative table. I don't know.
Oh, let's roll him. Yeah. There we go. Thank you.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. So she did a total of 21 damage. And then she's going to attack again. As you see that her sword is glowing slightly, Dash. And, ooh, but her second blow doesn't hit. Pardon?
Nothing. So I said close because she almost got a 20.
Yeah. And that's it. And now Dorkin, now being free, is gonna look at the water elemental. And he says, I've read a book on physics, yeah? This should work! And he's going to cast...
Of course. Every bad story started with that.
Yeah, and he's going to cast Cone of Cold.
Ooh.
But he's going to target away so it doesn't hit anyone. As you see shheets of ice kind of spread out from the palm of his hand. And let's see if this thing succeeds its Constitution saving throw. It succeeded, so it only takes half damage, I believe. Yes.
Oh, that's a lot of dice.
Yes. And shockingly enough, this thing isn't resistant to cold damage, so it took the full. It took half damage, not quarter damage.
Frozen at all? It is made of water.
You can see that it's like freezing, but it's like shattering it as it's constantly churning water.
Oh, so it's like slush.
Yeah. And that's it for Dorkin's turn. And now it's Zamkin's turn. He is going to be like, watch this, Fizzle! And he's going to go straight up to the...
Oh no, it's a ghost.
He's going to take 5 steps back, and he's going to start dashing towards the air elemental as he begins to charge at it. So he's going to see if he can hit it with its gore. Oh, I accidentally hit it twice. Unfortunately, he misses.
Yeah, he goes right through it. It's air, right?
Yeah, and he's like, what? And so he's gonna just go in with his great axe. And I forgot to deselect this water elemental, and that hits.
Brandok would say that the great axe is the most trustiest weapon you could have.
Actually,
Brandak's ever said that?
Wouldn't Brandok say that?
Brandak would say the trustiest weapon is the one that you hold in your hand.
In your hand?
the Earth Elemental is gonna slam Imelda.
So if I hold my head in my hands, my brain is the trustiest weapon. I
And
see.
he hits her. And she takes 16 damage. And Dalvinion, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm going to move around here.
Okay. Just remember, going through ally spaces is...
Yeah, that's 25 feet of movement. I still have 5.
Yeah.
I am going to...
How did that symbol go behind?
Well, the totem's moving. How's that
Yeah,
happen?
sorry, I'm just fixing the symbol. It's supposed to be up front.
Oh, no problem. Oh, by the way, when we transition to this map, I forgot to mention, Shadow was on my shoulder, but I don't see her.
That's because I pre-prepare everything, and I forgot your owl, so I will pull your owl out right now.
Yeah. So, my owl's going to fly across and kind of poop
Okay,
on this guy.
it does that.
Yeah, and when the poop lands, that's when my attack to hit is going to go off on the elemental. That's the
Sure.
help action. Yeah.
Okay.
But before my Eldritch Blast goes off, I will hex it.
Okay.
So let's see. Where's my hex? There we go. My pack slot. And...
Okay. But you are in melee range, so these
Right.
attacks are going to be at disadvantage.
Right,
But with
so...
your help, it's going to be just a straight roll.
Correct. Does a 20 hit?
Okay. Yep, it hits.
So it gets pushed back 10 feet.
Okay.
And since it's the same cast, this one should be at advantage.
You're also supposed to roll an extra d6, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Why is this one at advantage, though?
Because it's the same cantrip cast, and I got the help action.
Oh,
for it.
right. These are
Yeah.
just different. Okay, sure.
Yeah, it's just 2 beams.
Okay. Yes, that hits. So go ahead and roll damage.
2d6. So I did a total 8 plus 2 plus 6. 16. And another 10 feet back.
As you see, like, these Eldritch Bass, they're kind of, like, pushing the fire along with it as it goes through him. And, like, each time, the fire kind of connects to the flames that are getting pushed back. But it's, like, kind of reforming in the space where it got pushed back to.
Mm-hmm. So,
You
just
see this
measure...
giant fire
this-
elemental going...
10 and... So, Shadow has, I think, a little bit more movement. Just gonna go there. I'm going to move up and say, Alex, try to manipulate the fire to subdue it, but behind me. And I end my turn.
Okay, Fizzle, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm within range, Anna. Already in the corner. So I'm just gonna swing the light great sword.
Okay.
Oof.
10 misses, unfortunately. As you swing, whoosh, the air kind of just separates and reforms to where you swung at.
Attack number 2.
And that hits. Ooh, max damage. 16. You quickly kind of double back from your swing, and you kind of slice upwards, and it kind of cuts through the face, and it kind of howls louder. Anything else?
No, that's it for me.
All right. Dash. Oh no, it's the air elemental. Dash, you're next, so be prepared. The air elemental is going to use its whirlwind, as each creature in its space must make a strength save. And if you don't, you're flung up 20 feet and take 3d8 plus 2 bludgeoning damage. So go ahead and roll a strength save.
Does it? We're not in its space.
You are.
You are.
Okay, well.
You're 5 feet within its space.
But it says within the creature's space, not within 5 feet.
Okay, well then he's going to move to you and do this.
Okay.
Like,
Zamkin failed,
fucking Zamkin.
Like that.
and you failed as well. So you both take 10 damage.
And what? And we did what? And we get knocked back.
No, you got flung up 20 feet in a random direction. So let's just roll a...
1d8, maybe?
Let's see, 3... Let's see, 1, 2, 3. You get flung northeast. And how much is it per 10 feet? It's 1d6, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Per 10 feet, fall damage is 1d6 if that's what you're asking.
Yeah, but they're falling 20 feet, so that's another
2d6.
7 damage. So Fizzle, you took a total of 17 damage.
Okay.
As this like air elemental kind of twists into a tornado and flings both you and Zamkin up. Dash, it is now your turn.
Alright. I want to use a Slayer's Prey on the Earth Elemental.
Okay.
Now, you know what? Imelda, we'll take him together as I splash a vial of acid on him.
Ooh, okay.
That one. Alright, I'm going to splash a second vial of acid on him. Try to, at least.
Sure. Uh, 18 lands. So it's 5 acid damage?
5 acid damage, and put another 5 for the Slayer's Prey.
Okay. Sorry, can you just post this item you're using?
It's just improvised weapon, that's why it's the d20 plus 3.
Okay.
And it's
No
a
worries.
2d6 acid damage from the wild.
Okay. The acid starts to kind of like erode at the earth and the dirt that's holding some of the rock together. As you can see, your improvised weapon's working.
For some reason I can't find him in inventory on this page. I don't know why. I know it's there, I just don't see it anywhere.
You always have to because of your acid jug or whatever.
I'm gonna take the jug and I like actually fill up vials every day.
Yeah.
Anything else?
No, it ends my turn.
Okay. So it's Alex's turn. So what did you tell him to do?
I told him to manipulate the fire. He could take that as he wish, attack or keep it subdued or whatever. But I did tell him do it behind me or next to me.
Oh, dang it! This totem. Why isn't it staying put? There we go. Okay. So he's gonna think that what you refer to as the totem, and he's gonna go and he's gonna put his hands against it, and you can see that his hands are starting to burn as he goes. And when he does, you can see him actually casting a spell against the totem.
Okay.
And he's going to cast... Immolation.
Ooh.
against the totem. Let's see how much it does.
Jesus.
Smoking
Okay.
cigarette.
Roll
How
an
dexterous
Arcana check.
is this totem, though?
Not at all. Roll an Arcana check,
Sure.
Dalvinion.
Maybe he's the Archmage, and I just don't know it yet.
Okay. You can't tell much, but basically what you can tell is the fire got absorbed, and as it got absorbed, you can see that the totem, the elemental that you're fighting, the totem kind of hums with life, and the elemental that you see kind of flickers, and its flames get drawn back and absorbed into the totem, and it disappears.
Mm-hmm. Can I call out something?
Yeah.
Target the totem, friends! That's what's conjuring the beasts.
Next turn. It is the water elemental's turn. And let's see if it recharges its whelm. It does not. So it's going to slam you, Brandok.
Okay.
And does 18 hit?
18 just hit, yes.
So you take, 16 bludgeoning damage as this water elemental just slams into you. Drops of water spilling all over. It is now your turn.
It would be half to 8, correct?
Yes, and also I recall that this thing has a multi-attack. It makes 2 slam attacks. So it's going to attack you again.
Okay.
Does 20... Okay, so if 18 hits, 20 does. And you take 6 damage, because it's halved. So that's a total of 14. And now it's your turn.
Hendrik will say, I'm sorry to do this to you, but you attacked us.
I don't think it cures that much, eh?
Probably not.
Maybe.
You didn't heal.
Dorkin's pretty chill during all of it.
So that's 21.
Okay.
And second attack will do... I'll put my damage on me as soon as I'm done with my attacks here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna add,
17 hits.
but that's a 12 because I'm doing -5. So I'm going to add a D4.
Okay.
Sorry, D8.
So then that's a 15. 15 hits then.
That's the first one of those I've done.
So how much damage total?
Hold on, 26.
Okay. How do you do this?
It's Dom.
Yep.
He will make a kind of swirling motion in the middle of the creature and try to throw it back at the amber monolith.
Sure. As that happens, though, and the water elemental kind of dissipates, you notice that the ground around the totem begins to swell again, and there seems to be water forming.
Oh, another one's coming. Okay, Dorkin, attack the totem itself.
It's almost as if Brandok was raging and he didn't hear Dalvinion's earlier scream.
No, he didn't. He didn't hear you.
That's unfortunate.
Is that it for your turn, Brandok?
Actually, I can do a bonus attack with the butt end of my pole arm.
Sure.
I will target the totem and try to hit it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack. That misses.
But
Or
it-
rather, the totem kind of rebuffs the attack. You kind of
I'm
hit
gonna
it like... Yeah?
I'm going to add a D8 to
Sure.
that. That's my second D8.
It hits.
Okay. So this will be, I'm just going to roll a D4. It's going to be +2, 6, plus 18. So a D4 plus 18.
What's the AC on these things?
Higher than 11, but low. I'll just tell you it's 12.
Then how did he
So
hit
that'll
with
be-
Great Weapon
Because he
Master?
rolled the D8 and added it to the thing.
Yeah,
Because he
but-
has like this feature.
No, it's
But then
if
he
if
can't
he's
use
hitting with
Great
great
Weapon Master
weapon,
as well.
that means it's instead of 11, it's a 6.
Oh, it's a 6.
6 plus
Nine.
3 equals a 9.
I'm sorry, but I'm attacking with advantage too, so I should probably hit it again just to see if I can do a critical.
Huh?
Sure.
Maybe I'll.
Unfortunately,
Jesus.
you missed.
Okay,
So the
okay.
yeah.
I've used 2 of my D8s.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, done.
So Great Weapon Master applies to all attacks. It's not a choice.
Oh, Reckless
you do
attack
it.
applies to all the attacks that turn. Weapon Master you can do as you want, depending on which. attack
Great
you're
Weapon
doing.
Master is when you see your die roll, but before the DM tells you whether it hits or not.
Oh, okay.
You could choose to use it.
Good to know. Imelda is going to use her feature ability Strike of Feru and try to smack this bitch. Oh, she probably heard you. She's gonna attack the actually the totem. Because she heard you, Dalvinion.
That's right.
And
She's
says,
not raging.
Let's hope you're right.
I'm an
And you
Archmage.
see
Believe it.
her blade wreathed in radiant light as she slashes at it, and she heals for the damage she does with the radiant, so she heals 5. And Dash, you can see the totem kind of hum, but it's like not quite there yet. And she's gonna go for her second attack. Actually, I forgot she attacks twice. Actually, no, she used her Strike of the Air. Yeah, so that's it for her turn. And it's Dorkin's turn. He heard what you said, Brandok, and he says, "Oh, leave it to me, yeah." And he's gonna shoot. He's going to cast an Ice Storm.
And just to be clear, Great Weapon Master has to be declared before you make an attack, not after you make an attack.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
Okay, good to know, because I don't know much about that. So he did 20. Yeah, he did over 20.
It's the dice that's
Brandok,
after, right?
The D8s are, yes.
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, my
Brandok,
bad.
you notice that as I fix this totem look, you notice that when Dorkin casts this ice storm, that the ice almost melts instantly and turns to water and gets absorbed by the totem as the totem hums to life. And the water you saw swirling at the bottom lies dormant.
Good job, Dorkin.
And now it's Zamkin's turn. I'm gonna roll perception to see if Zamkin heard you, because he's quite far from you, Dalvinion.
Mm-hmm. I am on the other side of this amber thing, and he's...
Oh, he has expertise. I didn't know Minotaurs had that. Yeah, he heard you. And he goes, "Oh, this better work." And he's going to use his true
course
strength.
Of course he
As-
heard me. He's brother
His next-
Zamkin. We're gonna have more than one thing in common soon.
Yeah. So his next attack is going to deal double damage if it hits. Which it does. So we're going to do double this. So that means 30. You see Zamkin swing and boom, his axe gets repelled. But as soon as that happens, you can see that the wind around the totem kind of starts to subside and the air elemental gets sucked in, fizzle.
Yeah, the air got fizzled out, one might say.
It's the Earth Elemental totem. He's gonna attack you, Dash, with its slam attack. Does 18 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay. So you take 19 bludgeoning, and then it's gonna attack Imelda with the second. So it kind of does like that, child tantrum with one fist, second fist. And his second one's gonna attack Imelda. And that misses. And Dalvinion, it's your turn.
Alright, so... Dalvinion is going to... He's going to transfer the Hex using his bonus action to the totem.
Okay.
He's gonna, I don't know, pick dexterity. I don't think he needs advantage, but just in case,
Okay.
the owl's
Do
going
you
to
realize
perch.
that when you hex,
Yeah. Go ahead.
the hex wears off?
All right. He will. Should he use a fire attack? That's the question. Nah, he's going to just attack with his longsword twice.
Sure. So roll to hit. Okay, that hits, and that hits.
So 21
Okay.
21 damage.
You notice that nothing further happens. Like you're hitting the thing and you're chipping away at it, but it's just dormant.
Okay. I don't notice anything about the fire flaring
Roll a
or...
perception or Arcana check.
Okay.
I love that you chose to hit it first before doing it. Yes, so with an 18 in Arcana, that's good. You can see that the fire is alive now, and it looks like healthy. Like it's not trying to escape, and it's just burning bright.
Dalvinia's gonna explain, "Hey, Alex, we showed him, didn't we? Who's boss?"
Oh, yeah, we did.
That's right. That's how it's done. And I'm going to end my turn satisfied.
Sure. Fizzle, it's your turn.
Fizzle's gonna walk up to this pillar. Can I do some sort of perception arcana?
Yep, go ahead.
Like this one?
You know what they say? Hit and then ask questions while hitting. That's what Dalvinion did.
You sense the same thing, although you don't know that Dalvinion did this. You can see the wind is a calm, gentle breeze within the amber totem. And it doesn't seem like anything's trying to escape. And you can see Zamkin looking to you, going like, "Is it over?"
He's gonna pat Zamkin on the back and say, "Good job, brother."
Ah. Shucks. Anything else for your turn?
Nope.
Okay. Dash, it's your turn.
Okay, here, let's call him. This is my Slayer's Prey from the monster to the totem.
Okay. What is Slayer's Prey exactly worded as?
It says it lasts until the monster's dead or until I choose a new target.
Okay. This isn't a monster, though.
I guess not then.
Like, you can attack it, but, like, it's not a creature, if that's what it does. If it says just a target, then yes. That's why I'm wondering what the wording is.
Yeah, it says you designate one creature. My target.
Yeah. So unfortunately, you can't do that with the totem.
I guess I'm gonna pull back out of range some.
Okay, when you leave, you're leaving the Earth Totem's range, so he's gonna get an attack of opportunity on you. Does an 11 hit?
Nope.
Okay, so he slams the ground, and you kind of use that momentum of the shockwave he emits to propel yourself even further back. Okay, and what do you do?
Back to totem, my longbow.
Sure, go ahead and roll an attack. 23 hits, roll damage. 6. Let me go back to see how much Imelda did. She did... Oh, yep. Okay, as soon as that happens, you notice that the Earth Totem kind of swings in, ready to attack Imelda, but instantly he kind of crumbles, and it looks like a vacuum cleaner kind of look as the pebbles and rocks swirl around the totem and then quickly subside within it. And with that, combat's over.
Damn, Dash, you saved the girl in the end. That's right.
And as soon as that happens, you notice the other villagers coming. You can tell that they were also in their own combat, facing probably minor elementals from what you could see. And they all like kind of rush in. And as soon as they do, you can see Katrina and Athen shocked at Alex's appearance. And they don't even say anything. As Alex's hair dies down to the color it once was, Dalvinion, you can see the look of fear in his parents' eyes.
The fear is in the parents' eyes or in
Yes.
Alex's?
The parents. You can, if you're looking at Alex, roll an insight check.
Yes.
Yeah, you can tell that Alex is more. If he's afraid of what his parents are thinking of.
I'm going to step, kind of like not in front of Alex because it's gridded, but kind of in between, leaving a little
You
gap.
can hold shift to place. Yeah, hold shift and then click your character and drop it somewhere.
So I'm gonna step a little bit in front of Alex and say to the parents, as you can see, magic is simply a tool, like a hoe or a rake that farmers use. Alex here used his magic to protect you and the village. And with guidance, he could do greater things. Good, in fact.
I don't understand, though. I've seen magic before. Why were his eyes and his hair like that?
You're focused on the wrong thing. Magic comes in many shapes and forms. It's what the person does with it that determines the outcome of the
Roll
situation.
a persuasion check.
Okay.
13. You can see that Athen is kind of still like afraid, but Katrina goes,
Well, I suppose the color is closer to what my mother had. Alex, did you like the new hair?
You can see she's trying really hard, but she's still a little fearful. And Alex kind of perks up hearing this, and he says,
It was interesting. I'm sorry if I've scared you, Papa. And he goes, It seems that you helped the village. I'm proud of you, son.
He seems to be trying to. It's not easy for them. The others kind of go back to where they were all gathered, and the villagers all start to gather near the road of the path as they kind of convene to discuss WTF just happened, y'all.
Shadow's just gonna fly around Alex and just play around with him. Just kind of entertain him, like, woo, woo.
Sure.
Yeah.
Do any of you guys say
Brandok-
anything?
Did Brandok hear that she said he had eyes, meaning Alex had eyes like her mother's?
Hair. She was talking about her hair. And also, I think you were a little too far for that talk.
Then I won't say anything.
Yeah. But
I will
out of, like, DM saying, it was his hair.
Okay.
Yeah.
Brandok will ask Dalvinion and Alex how he did in the fight. I missed it.
He held his own.
It's good. Did you able to control what you were doing, Alex?
I'm sorry, Brandok. You're so far away. It's hard to hear you.
Sorry, I thought.
No, your token is just like still at the totem. That's why I'm saying that.
Mine is sure kind of lagging.
No worries. We'll assume that you caught up.
Oh, okay.
And Alex kind of looks to you and says, I felt fine. Should I be worried?
Oh. Think you should at all.
Mira looks to Rose and says, do you think that helped? And Rose says,
I fear that the totems will stir once more. It appears that our Goliath friend, Grahan, might be right. There's more to do.
look. And she points up ahead towards a bridge, and you can see a winter snowstorm coming for you all. To which Zamkin says, you think we should go through? That path leads us to the mountaintop.
Yes, guide us, brave Zamkin.
Then let us be off. Do any of you do anything before you head to the next map?
Yes, I would like to
Think
tell
we
you.
should-
Sorry, what?
Mother, you fought well. Here, let me heal your wounds.
Oh,
Not much.
Yep. As you heal her, she kind of goes,
I should help you heal your wounds, but I'm not gifted like you are. Thank you.
And she gives you, she kneels down because she's a bit taller than you. She kneels and she gives you a peck on the cheek.
They'll heal a lot of wounds.
Hey, buddy.
And she kind of like doesn't know what to say. She's like,
I suppose we should follow the others.
We should make sure that the youngest and the weakest are protected against the weather. We have worn clothes for them. We should definitely share.
as we say that, and Alex and Rose get closer to the middle, Rose looks and says,
Oh, I wish I'd met someone like you when I was younger.
and everyone kind of starts huddling together.
Grandma's approval.
Pardon?
Yeah, I got grandma's approval.
All right. As you all journey, you still wonder what the heck caused these totems, and what are they really? You think to yourself, Dash, is Rose right that these were the tombs of the Eladrin, or are they just elemental energies from what you heard, Fizzle, that Mira told you, that channel the energies from the elemental planes? These are the thoughts in your head as you all continue to travel towards the snowstorm and the bridge on the mountain. Or
As
the bridge to the mountain.
as we're traveling, like we're not going back to the village, right? Just
No.
making sure. Okay,
You're
so
journeying further.
before we approach the village, I'd like the snowstorm. I'd like to cast a light cantrip on my shield and get in front of Mira and keep casting. What is this? A blade ward. Yeah. So if we enter combat that first round, I have blade ward on me. Yeah, that's it.
Sure.
That's all I'd like to do.
Okay. Alright, and we're going to go to the next map if I stop lagging. Go! Okay, there we go. Activate. The snow numbs your fingers and toes the more you trek into the snow, but it's not unbearable to the point where you're frozen and chilled to the touch. As you continue further, you can truly see how difficult this weather must have been, as this area that you come to that the snowstorm was engulfing has frozen the river, and you can see cracks of ice nearby, and you can also see that whatever has been happening like truly does make it seem like it's different seasons and weathers. Roll a perception check, everyone. No. Okay. Brandok and Shadow are the only ones who hear this. Brandok, you hear laughing or giggling? Or is it crying? Maybe it's grunting. You're not sure. You think you hear all four of these.
Laughing, grunting, and what were the other two?
Laughing, crying, giggling, or
Some-
grunting.
Someone's in distress, and he's gonna indicate the direction that Shadow heard the sound.
Shadow heard it from all around, as did Brandok.
Yeah, Dalvinion's gonna point all around.
Everyone looks at you kind of going like,
Be prepared, I say.
Andoc says, I think I'm hearing the voices of the four elements. One is laughing, one is grunting, one is crying, and one is giggling. The crying could be water.
an
Laughing could be
arrow
air.
instantly zips and hits right in front of your foot, Brandok, as you see a fey creature, or what you assume to be a fey. It looks like an elf, but her skin is amber orange, and you can see leaves, colored leaves in her hair with a bow. And she looks to you and just giggles.
Brandock will say in Sylvan, please do not attack. We mean you no harm.
And as soon as you say that, from behind, you see another elfin-looking creature approach. But this one seems to be like wearing a cloak of leaves, and his hair seems to be almost made of like straw or grass. Oh, whoops, wrong way. And in a blaze of heat, you all notice at the or not in a blaze of heat, coming from the water, almost eerily so, you see another of these creatures rising from the water and then quickly stepping on to the ice. Tears, like seeming to be a part of her face as she cries, looking at all of you. And then as you kind of see the NPC, like the villagers, make for the bridge, instantly you see a blaze of fire appear as another one of these creatures shows up, this time wreathed in golden skin and a heat waving from him. You can see it turn the snow that lays on the bridge to water. As we roll for initiative.
Okay.
I don't think elemental
I guess we-
emotions would shoot arrows at us, Brandok.
Oh, I didn't say it was the emotions. I said those were the emotions of the elementals.
Of course, of course.
Elements. Right.
Whatever you say.
Thank you, Archmage.
As this is sort of a surprise round, something occurred that, for whatever reason, the allies that were with you during the last fight fall down to the ground.
We can only use them once.
And you see Dorkin. Actually, who was it? Yeah, Dorkin, Alex. Who else was it? Zamkin and Imelda fall to the ground.
Well, I'll say Mira. It's up to us.
Well, okay. So Mira looks at you all, and she kind of goes, "I'll tend to them. The rest of you, please. Watch my back." So Mira's gonna be in combat, but she's not gonna like participate. She's gonna just be tending to the others, trying to wake them up. The remaining 4 will help you.
Okay.
I'll take the green one. Maybe.
There's some high initiative people. in this group,
God damn it.
except for Dalvinion.
All right, everyone ready?
Story of my life. So high except for Dalvinion.
Katrina's gonna look to you, Fizzle, and she's going to say, "Please, I trust you to help us for this adventure." And she's going to use her ability called Favor of the Pure. So as long as you're within 20 feet of her, you're going to have advantage on all your attacks, and you can also and all your saves. And she's going to draw her crossbow, and she's going to move 15 feet forward. And Dash, it's your turn. Brandok, you're next, so be prepared.
Damn.
Interpose myself between the Spring Eladrin and then
Mhm.
Kamala. Cast Hunter's Mark on him.
Sure.
And hit him with my longbow.
Go ahead. 17 does not hit. As you can see, the Spring Eladrin kind of dash and go, whoa.
Crafty pepper. Let me try again. Very crafty.
This time he catches your arrow and he kind of twirls it in his hand, going, and he kind of throws it, and and he turns his back to face you, and it lands in his quiver.
Damn, Dash. He just disrespected your craft.
It's on now. Alright, that ends my turn.
Okay, Brandok, it's your turn.
I don't want to face any of these, but he's going to. He's going to rage and charge this one. Attack. Using Great Weapon Master and Reckless Attack.
Sure. So roll with advantage.
Forgot to do that last time. Let me make sure I do it this time. Oh,
Oh my gosh.
double crit.
Okay.
Lord.
Yeah, that hits for sure.
Oh.
Wait, both were 20s?
Yeah.
Jesus,
how much
fuck
damage?
me.
That would be plus 12, so that'd be 25.
Okay,
No,
so
it's more.
so the 12 stays the same, but the dice get doubled. So that's 26 plus 12. So that's 38.
1 in 400 chance for that.
That's right. That's right.
Now,
You rolled
because
really
I-
low.
because I got crit, get an extra bonus melee attack.
Oh my
bonus
gosh.
action. But
Okay, well let me first
I've already
subtract this
used my
38.
bonus action.
It was only. It was
So I've already
only.
used my bonus action to. So I can't use it for this attack, but I just wanted you to know I would normally have that.
Okay.
Have we had a chance to take a short rest since our first fight?
No, you guys kept trekking on.
Okay. Attack. Let's see if I can duplicate that wonderful attack for the first round.
Mm-hmm.
So that'll be
25,
20.
20 hits.
That'll be 20. Good. That'll be 12. So that'll be 20 more.
Okay.
So that's 58 total. Oh, I wish I had done that on
Yeah.
the second round, not the first.
You're, as you try to tell her that you weren't going to attack, following Dash's arrow shots, you surprise the Autumn Eladrin as she thought that you were going to talk to them, and instantly you surprise her with an attack, and you can hear her cry out, wailing. Ah! Anything else?
I think that's all I can do.
Okay. It is Athen's turn. Athen is gonna shout out, saying, "Everyone, we can do this!" And he's gonna let out a rallying cry. Everyone, all allies within 40 feet, you're gonna get advantage on all your attacks and a bonus of 10 movement until the end of your turn. So how far is 40 feet? So Brandok, you got this as well.
Awesome. I don't have to reckless. Thank
Yes. And that's going to be his action. Although he is going to move up to kind of defend his wife. And Fizzle, it's your turn. Oh, dang it. Okay, yeah. Fizzle, it's your turn.
Oh, for God's sake. I can like not get into range of this dude.
So don't forget, you just got a burst of movement from Athon. Pardon?
So I get 10 extra feet.
Yes, and Katrina also targeted you with her favor. So you also gain advantage on all your attacks and saves. As long as you're within 20 feet of her. But that's your choice.
I can't be within 20 feet of her and attack this dude. She's like 5
You can.
away.
You're
No,
20
it's
feet
not.
away.
25. Am I?
Hang on.
I think I'm 25 from
No,
her.
it says 20.
Okay. Okay, so I have advantage on these attacks.
Yes. Uh, 22. Hang on, what's his AC? Because you didn't. Yeah, 22 hits. Ooh, 12 slashing damage. Okay. And then roll for your second attack.
I think we're missing Greyhand in the order.
Oh, did I not? Oops. Grohan and who? I think that's it, yeah.
And the high elf chick, Mira.
She's not going to be in combat. She's just helping.
Okay, let's second, not second wind, let's action surge. I don't get to roll with advantage very often. I want to make use of it.
Okay, sorry, I missed your roll to hit. Yeah, 14 misses.
14 miss.
That was with advantage?
I rolled a 7 and a 1.
Oh, okay. Yikes.
2 more attacks then.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
Sorry, those
God.
miss as well.
Brando,
As
give me some
the
bloody
Summer
crit.
Eladrin, yeah, as the Summer Eladrin kind of like quickly parries each of your blows.
Damn,
you can
that's
see him
unfortunate.
grinning.
Give me a crit.
You hear Katrina as you have her favor. She says, "I believe in you, Dragon."
It's time. The final hit. It's a crit.
Nice.
And the reason that I've become a paladin is time to smite.
Hell yeah, brother.
So it's the weapon damage is
Oh my gosh.
23. That's just rerolled. Nonsense. And then an extra 2d8, but it's a crit, so an extra 4d8 smite damage.
Okay.
Using a level 2 spell slot?
No, it's 2d8 for first.
Holy shit! What kind of damage is this?
Oh shit, yeah, you're right.
Radiant,
All
so
right.
an extra
As you
7.
as he continues to parry blow after blow, you begin to notice his pattern, and then quickly do a feint, and then slash across his chest. And as you do this, following the arc of your slash, you see this energy of radiant light form up, and then cut through, whoosh, past him.
Did you use any bonus actions?
He used his action surge.
Oh no, I still have a. That's not a bonus action though.
Oh, it's not? Oh, okay. Do you have a bonus action?
Yeah, because I crit, I can get another attack.
Sure, go ahead.
Hell yeah.
Having the favor of a noble sure helps.
Advantage is
Because
good.
okay, but unfortunately this misses as he kind of gets angry and he brings up his sword to his side and he goes "Psh," and he kind of parries your blow.
Yeah,
My
Fizzle.
turn.
You know, favor of a noble, but these guys seem impoverished, so look for a better noble.
Autumn Eladrin's gonna shoot at you, Brandock, with her bow. The 17 hit.
It does not.
It says your AC is. Oh, but you're raging. Okay,
Yeah.
and then she's gonna attack again.
That will probably hit.
So as her arrow strikes through, you can hear it kind of ringing, and you can hear her giggling in your ear as you take 21 psychic damage and 8 piercing. So that's 4 piercing. Because you're raging, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. So that's a total of 25 damage.
Yes.
And then it's Grahan's turn. He's gonna rage, and he's gonna like trundle forward to this spring Eladrin. And he's gonna be like, "I'll show you my training." And he's going to use his Wrath of Skystone. It hits. And all of a sudden, you kind of see like, what's the Street Fighter that, or like some sort of fighting game where a person punches like a rapid bunch of punches?
Yonder.
Yeah, that person, basically here.
Oh,
As you see him go.
Like a Gatling punch, sort of like
Yeah,
a spray of punches.
but he can't do that too much. It is the Summer Eladrin's turn, and this guy is angry at you, Fizzle. And he's going to attack with his sword.
Bet he is.
Does 17 hit?
No.
Okay. And he's going to take another attack. Does 23 hit? Okay, and he's going to attack you. And as his cut goes through, you can feel some of the heat as you take 11 slashing and 7 fire. And that's it for his turn. The Spring Eladrin is going to look at you, Dalvinion.
Give it to me.
And he's going to smile as he casts Oto's Irresistible Dance. And
God
you begin,
damn it! It's a wisdom.
Yeah, and you begin to start dancing.
Will I though?
Let's see. As an action. Yeah, you have to use an action on your turn to break from the dance. And as you start describe to everyone your dance, Dalvinion.
I rolled a 18 on the wisdom saving throw, though.
True, but you have to do that on your turn, not against this. It says as an action, a dancing creature makes a wisdom saving throw. Yes. Oto's irresistible dance. There's no, unless you're immune to being charmed, you'll dance. But on your turn, you roll the wisdom saving throw to get out of it.
Yeah, he's doing the floss from Fortnite. he whips out his sword and uses it and just like
as you
to
do
floss
that,
around his
Mira
head.
looks to you and says,
Sir
You cut out.
Dalvinion, what are you doing?
Mira looks to you and says,
Sir Dalvinion, are you all right?
as you do the floss.
Yeah, I'll reply. I'll be like,
At the Archduke, the Archmage Ball last summer.
And
Yeah.
it'll go to Dalvinion's turn, which I'll say will take that roll. So you stop dancing.
yeah, I'm
But
gonna
it's just your
say,
action.
Lady Mira, tis but just some weak elementals. I could dance and subdue them as I please.
However, when you start your turn, though, the Winter Eladrin's gonna look at you, and you have to, because we're within 60 feet, you gotta do another Wisdom saving throw.
But it's not her turn.
No, this is any non-Eladrin creature that starts its turn within her.
God damn it. Shit. So you're picking on my shit stat.
I'm not picking on anything. It's just what they do.
God damn it, Eladrins.
So you are charmed by her. So you have disadvantage on ability checks and saving throws, and the charmed creature can repeat. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn to see if you're still charmed. Basically, if a charmed, what does charmed do though? Do you not hit her only, or do you also not? You can't attack the charmer or target the charmer with harmful ability. Okay, you can target any of the charmer. Yeah, you can target the other Eladrin, but not her.
That's perfectly fine. Because I wasn't gonna attack that bitch anyway. I was gonna run up to this dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
He was laughing and smiling as you danced, but as soon as you come at him, he goes, "Oh."
Yeah, you're about to eat your words, little thing. So that was my action for my wisdom saving throw, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, bonus action. I'm going to flare up my gauntlets of fiery fury. And
Ooh.
oh hell yeah, brother. And yeah, my sword, which is already magical because I'm holding on to it with my gauntlets, gets wreathed in fire. And I'm gonna pop my action surge to attack this fucker. Yeah,
Sure.
that's what I'm gonna do. Let's see. So that is... This was with advantage, or all my attacks are at disadvantage?
What are you referring to?
Because I got hit by the Winter Eladrian. Or is that only attacks on her?
No, on her. No, I think it's checks. Checks and saves are disadvantage.
Okay, then I get
But all your
advantage.
stuff- yes, you gain advantage because Athen did a rallying cry.
Alright. Does a 26 and a natural 20 and a 19 hit?
Yes, they both hit.
Hey, yeah, buddy. Of course they do.
Go ahead and roll your damage. And an additional 11?
Yeah, because it's a 1d6 per attack with my flaming sword, because I activated it.
Okay, sure.
So that's a
That's
2d6 for the crit, and a 1d6 for the other one.
Okay, so 14 plus 9, that's 23. So 34?
Correct. And this
Okay.
is fire damage. Well,
Yes.
the 11 is, at least. I don't know if
So
that
as you
matters.
slash through this Eladrin, you can see that as he takes the hits, he kind of looks a little weak, and as soon as he does that, he looks to you straight in the eye, and you look at him, and you can see that the smile he had is now replaced by just a blank face, and he begins to kneel down in front of you.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, that's right, bitch. Don't fuck with me. And I throw, Graham, like, a thumbs up.
He kind of gives you a thumbs up back. He's like, yeah.
That's right.
It's Rose's turn. She's gonna look at that winter ladder and she goes past Mira and she says, Mira. And she's like, I got this. And she looks to the winter ladron and she says, we must calm them. Dalvinion has found out if we weaken them, then it should settle their nerves. And she kind of holds her hand up, and you can see all of a sudden everyone feels the earth rumble as she casts an earthquake. Where's she gonna cast this earthquake? Close. Oh, did I accidentally land it on you guys? Whoops, no, she's gonna cast it away from you guys.
Well, damn.
And she's gonna target the summer eladrin and the winter eladrin with it.
Good thing Shadow is in the air, flying.
Yes, so this one has to make a strength saving throw, and this one needs to make a strength saving throw. So the winter eladrin fails, and the summer eladrin just succeeds. And so what happens?
Fizzle, you're so lucky.
Yeah, you're like right on the cusp of it.
Oh my god.
It's 100 foot circle. It's enormous.
Is 1d10 times 10 deep. As you see these fissures and rumbling appear, they each take
That bridge is fucked.
5d6. She's not an archdruid for nothing.
Hell yeah.
As this one takes 21 damage, so that's... And this one takes down to this. And you can see that the earthquake starts to subside. It is the winter eladrin's turn. Not happy. She's going to shoot at Rose with her longbow. That hits. And you can see Rose gets shot by arrow. She goes, ah! And it's gonna shoot again.
Damn Eladrin.
Which misses.
Picking on the elderly?
Yes. And it's Katrina's turn. She's going to move here and she's gonna shoot at the summer Eladrin with her crossbow. And she hits. Doing 7 piercing, and she's gonna shoot again as she reloads. And she misses. So
Shouldn't she have advantage?
Pardon?
Shouldn't she have advantage?
Oh, that's right. She did get a rallying cry from her husband. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong thing.
Yeah, Anton's good for something.
Still missed.
Damn.
And that's it for her turn. Dash, it's your turn. The spring eladrin to the in front of you is kneeling, doing nothing.
In the spring, Aladdin, submitting and seeing Rose in trouble, I'm gonna go to back her up.
Mm-hmm.
Cast Slash Prey on the winter Eladrin.
Okay.
I'm gonna attack with my longbow.
18 misses.
Ooh.
As you can see, she holds her hand up and your arrow is frozen in midair and falls.
Good shot at her.
Damn, all you gotta do is crit.
No kidding.
23 hits. Okay, and you do 7 piercing. As soon as you, an additional 3. As soon as you hit her, she looks at you, and all of a sudden you see a frigid blast of cold air spikes in front of you. As since you just hit her, she's going to use her reaction for frigid rebuke. You need to make a con save. So the DC 6. So you take 2d10 cold damage blasted at you as the So that's 16 cold damage. As the Winter Eladrin screams at you in pain. Anything else?
That ends my turn.
Okay. Brandok, it's your turn.
He'll notice that at least the Eladrin over to the southwest that Dalvinion is in front of has yielded, and
Mhm.
yell the same thing to the bottom Eladrin in front of him as he attacks her and says, "I suggest you do the same." And he'll say this in Sylvan.
Okay.
Reckless attack because he doesn't need to, but he will do Great Weapon Master attack.
Sure. 23 hits.
18. And that'll be 21 damage.
21, so that brings her to here. As soon
18
as you
hit.
hit her, you notice that the Autumn Eladrin kneels, although begrudging, she kind of goes, "Aww," and she kneels in front of you.
Okay. And I will use my bonus action to drink of my supreme healing potions.
Sure. That's a lot of healing.
Ooh, yeah, baby. All right. And I'm done.
Okay. It is Athen's
Drop
turn.
drop them to their knees, he'll say.
He's gonna go up next to you, Fizzle, and he's gonna attack this Eladrin. And he misses. And he crits. Dealing 15 slashing damage. As soon as that hit lands, you see that this Eladrin also kneels in front of you, begrudgingly, with a grunt. And Athen looks to you, Fizzle, as it's now your turn. He says, "I don't understand. What are they doing?"
They're yielding to us, friend.
Fizzle, it's your turn.
I don't want to finish off this dude. I'm going to allow him to yield.
Okay.
So I don't think I can reach the bottom guy. So
You don't have anything ranged.
Let me check. I have a light crossbow.
It's up to you.
He's not going to attack me if I step away from this guy, is he?
You don't know.
My light crossbow's crap. I'm literally just going to stand here and use second wind.
You could do a hold
Sure.
action, like, or something.
It's up to you. Okay, so you restore 8
Heal for
HP.
8, and I will. I'm just gonna. I'm gonna just ready. If this guy in front of me decides that he's not finished, then I'm gonna attack him. But
Alright, so you're holding your action.
yeah,
Got it. The Autumn Eladrin continues to kneel. Grahan kind of goes like, "I don't get what's going on," and skips his turn. So does the Summer Eladrin, Spring Eladrin. Dalvinion, it is your turn.
I can't. What is the distance? I am.
Oh, did you also roll to see if you're still charmed at the end of your turn?
No, I did not.
Okay. Do you mind doing that, please?
I don't mind at all. Wisdom save?
Yes. Let me just.
Didn't you do a 19 before?
That was from
For a different one.
The Oto's.
spring
Okay,
one.
so you're still charmed.
So I can't
you can't
attack
even-
this one, right?
No.
I'm going to ask this prissy dude in front of me. It's like, have you yielded?
No response.
I'm gonna attack him for good measure. just to make sure that he gets the point across.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack.
Before I do that, I will hex him. Also for good
Sure.
measure. Because it's rude to not respond, you know?
Whatever you gotta tell yourself, man.
That's right.
Roll to hit. Okay, that hits.
And second attack.
Do you have advantage again?
Was I in the presence? Is that continual or just for one turn?
It's just one turn.
Oh, then I don't have advantage. So the first one was a
Okay.
19 regardless.
And
I think the
it seems
second
you rolled
one...
the same for both of your things. So
Jesus Christ!
your first one hits, but your second one does not.
Okay. And 2d6.
Okay. So as soon as you hit it, the Eladrin looks to you and gets up again. And as soon as he does, the other two that were kneeling get up in unison with it.
Dalvinion, you fool! Duck will rage.
Well,
Maybe
that's...
I'm attacking the wrong people.
Yeah, that he's not gonna even acknowledge Brandok because he's a fool himself. He means Brandok. Dalvinion's just going to end his turn by saying, "They were playing a trick. They were never going to yield."
Rose looks to you and gives you like death eyes, saying, "You defier of nature. They were," and she kind of dismisses you, going, "We must destroy them now. Unless we can calm them another way." And she kind of looks to the Winter Eladrin, and she's going to cast Erupting Earth on it.
If only they would have said that they yielded, but they didn't. So
Don't need that. They're yielding. I don't have
Nope.
to tell you, Jack.
I'm sorry,
Except-
I'm sorry, Brandok, but you're just wrong.
Hitting
You didn't see
someone
what I
when
saw.
They are kneeling in front of you is not a good look.
I asked him point blank. I'm like, "Are you yielding?" And he ignored me. So it's not my fault.
Point of order, none of these creatures are talking.
Yeah, that's fine.
I understand.
Okay, so Rose casts Erupting Earth as you see, like, from the icy waters below, just a shard of rock appear and pierce the ice. But, and the Winter Eladrin gets hit, but quickly falls back, and as she falls back down to the broken ice, her presence almost, like, reforms the ice, and she stands fine once more. And it's the Winter Eladrin's turn. And seeing what you all just did, she's going to cast Ice Storm. So that's a 40-foot cylinder.
20-foot radius.
Yeah. Basically, everyone except for Fizzle and Athen are gonna get hit.
Not even worried.
And
Oh, that's like twice as big as it should be.
oh, is that you said 40-foot radius? That's 40-foot radius.
20-foot radius.
Then
Never
that's
mind.
perfect. 20-foot radius is
That's not 20-foot radius.
40
then.
diameter, no?
Yes.
Yeah, but that was like 80 diameter.
Yeah, 80 diameter
40
is
okay, she's
40-foot
attacking
radius.
the group in the
Yeah,
middle.
but it's a 20-foot radius.
Oh, my bad, my bad.
Yeah. Yeah, so she's gonna attack everyone in the middle. Okay, so they have to all make dex save. I will say those that are asleep instantly fail.
Shadow's gone. Just,
I mean, you can because half damage would still kill it.
yeah, because at most it has 3 health. So I'm not even going to
Kinda
roll for it.
Mira failed. Dash, you need to make one.
What kind of save do we need to make?
Dexterity.
Oh, but I'm not in that circle.
No.
So, all right.
Okay, so Dash, you succeeded. Rose and Mira failed, so they're taking 2d8. So they're taking 11 bludgeoning. You're taking half that, so 5, and also 4d6 of ice. So you're taking 4 damage of ice, Dash, and they're taking 9, so they're taking a total of 20.
4 and 5, so 9 total.
Yeah. And everyone else is also taking 20. And that's it for the Winter Eladrin's turn. I'll do the health totals after. Katrina's gonna be like, she's gonna see that Henry got pelted, and she's gonna move this way. So she's still within 20 feet of you,
Who's Henry?
Fizzle, and or sorry, Alex.
Oh.
And she's going to.
It's Alex?
Okay,
Oh, never mind.
Alex is her kid.
Yeah, I thought he was dead because I didn't see him on initiative, but no, he's here.
No.
Can't use
She's
it.
gonna attack the Winter Eladrin with her heavy crossbow.
Did she have advantage for motherly instinct?
No.
Damn.
Does 8 piercing. She's gonna attack again. Oh wait, that's not it. And she fails.
She
And
shoots
Dash,
Alex,
it is
unfortunately.
now your turn.
The my greater healing potion on myself.
Mm-hmm.
Creature.
Nice.
Heal. And I'm gonna attack the winter thing with my longbow twice.
Sure. So, yep, 26 hits, so a total of 15 damage?
Yep.
Okay.
The advantage was for one turn? Or multiple?
Yeah, 1 turn.
Or 1. So I no longer have the advantage from Ethon?
No,
No.
it was only for 1 turn.
For keep on going. Okay. I should have
But
known
it's
that.
okay. We're gonna just say you didn't know. It's fine.
And launch for second attack.
Okay.
Failed.
That misses.
Okay, and this is my turn.
Okay, Brandok, it is your turn.
Duck will look at the Eladrin and say, in Sylvan, look in my eyes. Autumn is my favorite season.
Roll. Okay.
Yeah, are you trying to seduce Autumn?
Mr. Seducer, no. Want me to roll persuasion?
What are you trying to do by saying this?
I'm trying to convince her to surrender.
Okay, then yes, roll persuasion.
At advantage, perhaps?
No. If anything, I would say disadvantage, but since you tried already, I'm saying disadvantage. She looks at you with a blank stare.
Okay. I will hold my action. If she tries to launch an arrow, I will attack.
Sure.
Okay.
Is that it for your turn then?
That's it for my turn. I will keep my weapon in front of me, but I'm not attacking her
Okay.
until she tries to attack me.
Hathon is going to attack the Summer Eladrin. That'll miss. And that'll also miss. And Fizzle, it's your turn.
Fizzle will look at the Summer Eladrin, and he doesn't want to, but he will. I still have advantage from being next to Katarina.
Yes, you're still in 20
Within
feet,
20.
right? Yes, you are.
And that is a big crit.
Oh, I don't want to
Nice.
hurt you. And he crits. My God.
21.
Oof. Okay, so that is Oh, as you slash through. He stood up again, but like now you like as he stood up, you kind of took the opportunity to attack him. Anything else?
Is he still standing?
Yeah, he still has health.
He's not kneeling any.
Yeah, no, they all got up when the.
But he's not
Spring
kneeling
Ladder
after
got
that crit.
attacked. Is that another crit?
Yeah, 19 champion.
Jesus.
20.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
Decapitate.
I say, I'm sorry. And I just slash him with the greatsword.
As you do, he bursts into fire, and you can hear a scream piercing your whole like body and soul as he disappears in flame.
Oh, you've killed Summer.
I'm a white dragon.
Oh,
I'm
right.
okay with it.
You know what they say, sometimes you get fucked, sometimes they get fucked.
Say that. I've never heard anybody else say that.
Yeah, it's a very popular saying amongst the young kids.
This is,
The Autumn Eladrin's gonna let loose an arrow at you, Dalvinion. So that's gonna trigger your reaction, Brandok.
Is she releasing an arrow at me or Dalvinion?
At Dalvinion.
He's gonna let it fly. I know him.
My condition was if she tried to attack me. She's not attacking me, so I can't fight her.
I knew it.
That's the catch-22.
Sorry,
Okay.
she would attack anybody else but me.
Alright, I want it. Hit me.
Can I make a perception? Well, never mind.
If it's not 20, it's not hitting me.
And she's gonna attack again. Is it 21 hit? Because you have 20 armor, right?
I am going to use my... Hold on, where is it? My shield spell reaction.
Have you used all of your first level spells today?
Nope.
You're gonna use a shield spell?
Yep, as a reaction. And I'm going to flavor it by, I'm going to catch both the arrows, and they're going to sizzle in my flaming gauntlets.
Actually, the
No.
Spring Eladrin that's in front of you that you hit, it's gonna use its counter spell. on
Oh,
your shield.
fuck.
Wow.
Damn. Well, then I don't use that. It gets fizzled out.
So you take 11 piercing and 22 psychic.
Yes, I will.
As her arrows pierce you, well, I think only just one arrow pierced you and it did 33 damage. You can hear it buzzing and humming, and it gives you like the biggest migraine ever.
11 and 22, that's 33, right?
Yes. It's Grahan's turn. He's gonna just like pump himself up, increasing his AC. And he's also going to add 4 to his attack rolls and damage rolls as he attacks the Spring Eladrin. So, okay, crit. So he's going to add, he's going to roll damage and we're just going to add 4 to that. So he does 16. And he's going to look at you saying, "Why are they back up again?"
I'm gonna respond, because they were tricking us the entire time. You were right, Graham.
Roll a deception check.
Okay.
Okay, with a 16, that still misses.
This isn't supposed to be an... Okay, it wasn't an advantage.
Yeah, he doesn't believe you. It's the Spring Eladrin's turn, and it's gonna look to Grahan, who just hit him, and it's gonna try to charm him. So he has to make a wisdom saving throw. 13. What's the DC on you, buddy?
I'll bet that does not work.
No, surprisingly, it does not work. So all of a sudden, you see Grahan kind of go limp, his arms, and then he looks to you, Dalvinion.
Oh.
That's fine.
And that's it. He's gonna use Face Step as a bonus action. And he's going to appear next to the Autumn one. And Dalvinion, it is your turn now.
I don't have the additional movement, do I?
No, that's just for one turn. Also, I think you forgot to roll to see if you're still charmed at the end of your turn from the
Yes.
Winter Legend.
That's right. It's a save, right? Wisdom?
Yeah. You are no longer charmed.
Damn right I'm not. What to do? What to do? So many choices.
You apologize.
Hmm?
How about you apologize?
For doing what's right? I don't think so.
Okay.
Fine.
Dalvinion. I swear, if I'm meeting him in real life, I need to record that conversation.
I am going to attack this guy.
Did you move past Grahan?
I did. What of it?
Did you move close enough for him to get an attack of opportunity?
That's not how charmed works.
Yeah, no, Charm Person, like when I say he just looks to him, he kind of looks to him as if like he's ignoring the Springaladrin.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, you're thinking.
Thanks,
of something
Delvid.
Like
Thanks, fucking Randok. Whose side are you on?
no, he's just making sure.
I
'Cause
know,
I'm
I'm
still
just
new to
messing
DMing,
with
so I
them.
don't know. I think what you're thinking of something like Enthrall or Suggestion. Yeah.
Or yes.
So go ahead and roll your attack.
Mm-hmm. Let me take off advantage.
So that misses.
It's okay, I got another hit.
Mm-hmm. That hits. So 9 damage total.
Yep.
Okay. As you slash through, following the Saladrin who blinked away from you. Anything else?
Yeah, I will. I think I will use a bonus action to Second wind. Yeah. Not a potion. I'll do second wind.
Sure.
So 1d 10 plus 5. 9. And that's the end of my turn. And as I do this, I will say, "You betrayer of elements, you're not going to get away from me." And that's my turn.
No response. Rose is gonna look at you, Dash, and say,
There must be something else we can do for the elements.
and she's going to cast Regenerate on you. So you heal for 40. And at the beginning of your turn, you heal 1 hit point.
Jesus.
Was it 4D or 4T?
4T.
Yeah, that maximum.
Mm-hmm. And it's the Winter Eladrin's turn. She's going to face step this way. And she's going to then move. And she's going to shoot you, Dalvinion.
Everybody wants to hit poor Dalvinion. Did nothing
Well,
wrong.
there's a reason they're doing this. And she's going to fire a Cone of Cold. So it's going to hit Grahan as well.
Unfortunately.
So roll a Constitution saving throw.
And Spring Eladrin, right?
Nope. So Grahan fails.
I got this. Easy.
Yes, so you take half damage. So you take 21 cold damage. And Grahan takes the full brunt of it.
I would like to use a reaction.
Sure.
Absorb elements. So this is going to make it a quarter.
Sure.
How many spell slots you got?
5 total.
As a warlock?
As a Warlock Eldritch Knight. This was
Yeah.
cold?
Yes.
Sorry, that's how much damage my next attack will do. In cold damage. And the damage was how much after being halved?
She did 43, so that's 21. So have it again, 10.
Okay.
Okay.
I could
It's
take it.
Katrina's turn. She's going to attack the Eladrin. That misses. And that misses. Dash, it's your turn.
So Rose, I fear we must subdue them first before we get into this violence. I'm gonna take a shot. I'm gonna use my bonus action. No wait, yeah. Take a shot with my longbow.
Okay.
That misses.
That misses.
And second shot.
Mm-hmm. That also misses.
Craft throws this whole game. All right, I'm done.
Sure. Brandok, it's your turn.
Dalvinion, I hate to do this.
No, you
Doc
don't.
will move- and I do. Doc will move forward with his glaive between you and the Eladrin. Say, if you make one more attack, I will defend them. I will strike you down. Please, yield. Let common sense
Who are you
rule this battle.
telling this to?
Yeah, are you saying this to
Dalvinion
the
or the
Eladrin or just-
Eladrians?
Dalvinion,
You're going to attack Dalvinion?
I have told you, if you attack again, I will attack you. And I'll hold my actions.
Okay.
Actions
Make
That's
a
interesting.
plural.
persuasion check.
Yeah, I guess that would be versus my insight.
Yeah.
Insight. We're both kind of dumb, but
We're both caught up in the heat of battle.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's what it is.
Is that it for your turn, Brandok?
Over my shoulder in Sylvan to the other two Eladrin. I do not want to continue fighting. Please surrender. Take a knee as you did before, and let us talk this matter through.
Roll persuasion for them now, and that'll be the end of your turn.
Sure.
As which Eladrin are you saying this to?
Well, the autumn one had already kneeled before, so I'll try to say it to her, but they're both in my line of sight. They're only 10 feet apart, 5 feet apart.
One sec. Let me just do a private roll here. Okay. You instantly see her look to you, and as she does, she kneels. And following in suit, so does the Spring Eladrin and the Winter Eladrin. Fizzle, instantly before you, you see the Summer Eladrin appear before you again, with wreathed in fire until he's fully present in front of you. And he seems like he's totally healthy, like as if like all the damage you did didn't even exist. And he kneels as well. And as soon as they all kneel in unison, the allies that you had fall asleep, instantly wake up. And Mira goes like, "What? But I..." And the Eladrins all kind of, despite the winter one always having like the crying and the tears, you can see the others seem a little sorrowful as well. And the autumn Eladrin says something to you in Sylvan, Brandok, which I'll message you later. And they all disappear in a whirl of what represents their season. The summer Eladrin disappearing in a wave of heat, the winter in a flurry of snow, the autumn one in fallen leaves of different colors, and the spring one disappearing in a pretty array of flower petals. The winter storm that was besieging the nearby area that you walked through disappears, and despite how unnaturally quick it is, you can see some of the snow begin to melt as well.
Well, friends, it seems that we've subdued the elements, but what caused this? We did a great job working together.
Brandok will stalk after you. Say, listen, my
Of course he
friend,
will.
comrade, we have fought many fights together. We have stood side by side.
I'm gonna drink a potion.
But you must understand, wisdom is not a number. Wisdom is knowing when to fight and when to allow your enemies to surrender. And this. Rose, please help the Archmage to understand. I'll say it with suitable sarcasm.
I believe that your friend.
And she kind of gives you like a disappointed look, like a mother would give, but then she quickly goes back to like speaking.
I believe your friend is under the impression that the spirits of the seasons were to communicate, and normally they would. But I feel you saw it too, Mira, did you not?
And Mira looks at her and says, I was distracted tending to the others, but yes, I saw they were merely ghosts, a shell of what they once were. To be split from the totems, then the story you heard amongst the druids, Rose, is right. Those are the graves to the seasonal spirits of the ancient village. But why were they split from their resting place? And Rose gestures to all of you to look to the mountaintop.
I believe that.
And you guys see, as she explains this, a thundering cloud of lightning. Despite the weather changes all around you kind of dying down, the storm cloud of thunder and lightning that besets the top of this mountain hasn't subsided. And Rose continues saying,
I believe that whatever disturbance that was caused to evoke the spirits out is due to whatever is happening there.
and Grahan kind of goes, ha! I knew it! We should have gone there from the beginning!
Well, at least we know that this way is clear.
Hmm.
Can we
If-
heal up before we face whatever is up there?
Allow me to help with that.
And you see Mira stand forward, and she kind of, like, you haven't felt healing like this before. As she, oh, actually, no, wait, I don't think she has the kind of healing that, yeah, she's just gonna cast Cure Wounds, I believe. Because she's a different kind of cleric, I forgot about that. She'll heal the person with the lowest health amongst you all. So that's Fizzle. Don't worry about the NPCs. They will heal themselves. Fizzle. She is going to heal you for 21 health.
Yay.
We will wait for you at the base of the mountains, adventurers. Let us know when you're ready.
And the villagers kind of all go off on their own, waiting for you. Do you all want to do anything?
Yeah, I'd like to say, well, we did well in subduing the Eladrians, causing the storms, but I'm afraid that they're right. The root cause of it all is further up, as Graham said. We must venture on, friends. But perhaps we could take a short rest before then.
I don't think that storm is going anywhere. It's been there for days or weeks. I think we can spare an hour.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. If you're taking a break, at some point, like a few minutes past, the Zamkin and Mira appear and say, "Are you not coming?"
Oh, no short rest for us?
Well, no, it's up to you.
Oh,
They're asking if you're choosing to stay.
Yes,
Well-
we're coming.
Are they going up to the top, or
Roll-
are they going back to the village?
They're going to the top. Remember
okay.
what they said at the village meeting, that with or without you, that they need to do this. So you can roll a persuasion check and they'll wait with you. Otherwise, they're going to go on ahead.
Ooh. Let's try to persuade them then. Short rest is mighty fine.
Not me. Not me. I'm not
Okay.
persuading.
One more person can try.
I'm gonna try to give Mira the eyes and persuade her.
Oh god.
Like, Lady Mira, I believe it's prudent to be prepared.
They're going to look at you and be like, "Forgive us, adventurers, but we cannot delay any further. The storm grows larger."
Then if
Well-
they're not gonna wait, I'll go with them.
It's up to you guys. You can stay for your short rest. Like, whatever happens to them, like, you don't know. So it's up to you guys.
We can't.
No,
Yeah.
Dash is going because his bay is there too.
Okay. So are you all ready? So you're all heading to the mountaintop with them?
Guess so.
Imelda looks to you, Dash, and goes, "I'm glad you're going to stay with us."
I'm glad you're all right.
All right. As you all go forward, we're going to activate next map. As you approach the mountain, you notice that the storm kind of is clearer, sort of like the eye of a hurricane type scenario. As the closer you get to the mountaintop, the more you hear. Roll perception checks, everyone.
I wish I had my owl.
Is that a 9th level spell? God, I rolled another one.
And another one.
And another one. Okay, Fizzle, you're the only one who hears this. You hear arguing. Female voices. 3 of them.
Coming from above or in front, or
Above.
from above? Can I hear what they're saying, or just sound?
At where you are, all you hear is just yelling. Is what you perceive.
Yeah, nothing out of the ordinary. It's a little friendly yelling.
Well, only Fizzle perceive this. Do you share it with the others, Fizzle?
No.
Okay. As the NPCs continue to head up, they're talking, curious. What do you think we will find when we go up there? And you can hear Katrina saying,
I wonder now, maybe it wasn't such a good idea to bring Alex with us.
I think Alex
and you
can
can,
take care of himself.
yeah, he's like,
Mama, you don't understand. I can do so many things now. That battle, it helped me.
and she kind of says,
Yes, I know. That's what worries me.
as you make it to the 2nd level, everyone roll perception checks again.
Here comes my 20.
Natural 20 for me. You ready?
Well, let's see it. 10,
It's coming, believe it.
15.
Almost natural. And almost a 20.
Okay. Brandok, you're the... Okay, so Brandok and Dalvinion hear it. 3 voices, 3 women arguing about something. The throne? A disgrace to all giant kind. Brandok, you recognize this voice.
Guys, do you hear that? Shh! Wait.
Brandok, you recognize this voice as someone you met.
I do
I
not
think we might.
recall who that.
I think we might know who this is, Brando.
Oh, it's the girl. It's the girl from the desert.
Sarissa.
No mitigating.
Yes. Yes, the one who I helped save. I'll yell, Sarissa, is that you?
As soon
Brandok,
as
you
hear
saved
that-
another criminal?
As soon as you hear that, you see thunder and lightning shoot from the stairwell up to the mountaintop. And you all hear, "Who is that?
It's
More
Brenda.
maggots, friends of yours, Sarissa?"
It's Sarissa. Sarissa! Too bad Jurix isn't here.
As you approach, you can see looming over Sarissa in her reduced form from when she was with you in the city, 2 other storm giants, giantesses, I should say. One of them, almost as if she has no legs, riding a cloud, conch shell on her hair. She looks to be like the older sister, as she let's see, where is it? Yeah, she's looks to be the older sister, conch shell in her hair, and sort of like shell-like designs on her forearms. You can also see that she has long cloud-like hair that's wrapped in seashells at the bottom. And
Damn.
wherever she moves, you can sort of see like a tuft of clouds following, as if she has no legs. For the second woman, you see she appears to be just wrapped in nothing but sort of like a toga. Her hair more cloud-like than the other, as it's wrapped around sort of like a trident-looking crown and a staff in her hand. She appears to be just hovering in the air. And for those of you who did not know her, as you can gather, 2 of your allies recognize this third giantess, who appears to be smaller than the others, but Brandok, you and Fizzle, of course, know that this is Sarissa, and she is merely shrinking her size. And as you all approach, you hear the older one shouting, "More maggots! Friends of yours, Sarissa?" And Sarissa turns around and looks, "Brandok? Fizzle?
Yes.
You shouldn't be here." And you can hear the other sister come float forward and says,
Sarissa, I know that you're like hanging out with things like you, insects and all, but did you really have to reduce your form just to be like them?
and you can see Sarissa kind of going, They have nothing to do with any of this. Leave them be." Fizzle and Dalvinion, you guys are in the back. Can you roll perception checks?
Yep. I mean, I think we would have noticed this thing, right?
No, because unfortunately I forgot to put the icon there. There's a storm cloud that's supposed to cover you.
Oh yeah, it's just a storm cloud, guys. But I might still
Yeah.
see it with the natural 20.
Well, Dalvinion, both. Actually, no, just you. Yeah, because DC I put here as 20. Dalvinion, you notice a sparking energy coming from it and an object in the clouds. As Brandok, you and Dash and Fizzle continue to converse.
Dalvinion's thinking, can he like inspect this further? He's gonna even though he's interested in these people, Brandok seems familiar with them. So he's got this. I'm going
go
to
ahead.
venture forward and see what this is
Sure.
all about.
Oh, please blast him backwards.
Sarissa kind of looks between
We heard
all of you. Just let me know if you touch it.
I want to inspect it, like Arcana check it, I guess.
Sure. You do that while the RP is happening.
Yeah. What is this device?
Fizzle, you and Dash also hear murmuring from the villagers below. And Mira comes up to you and says, Fizzle,
You know them.
We know one of them. Myself and Brandok met Sarissa in the deserts a few weeks ago.
hearing you say that, the one who kind of floats on clouds goes up and,
Did you hear that, Nim? It speaks as though it's familiar to our sister.
and she kind of strikes a lightning bolt right in front of you, Fizzle. And she says,
I command you, show respect despite being the youngest of us. That's Princess Sarissa to you, mortal.
And it's Sir Fizzle to you, Storm Giant.
Roll intimidation.
Oh my.
Minus 20.
Casual 23.
She kind of gets taken aback, going,
Ah, the gall!
"Did you hear him, Nim?" And Nim, the giant who's like wreathed in like a toga, goes like,
I heard, sister. Sarissa, it seems that we need to teach you and these mortals a lesson.
Damn
and they
it,
kind of
Dash.
take a step back. What do you all do?
I inspect this thing with Rose. If I have
Ah.
time before initiative starts.
Well, you rolled an 8. All you can glean is that it's some focus of lightning energy.
Ah, Rose, what do you glean from this thing?
Let's see what Rose gleams from it.
Is this what's fucking up the natural order of things?
I
Hang on. Let's have Rose roll Arcana. Yeah, Rose knows.
she says this is an air elemental node.
And you kind of look at you follow her gaze, and you can see
Mhm.
lightning kind of coming, like being drawn to the 3 storm giants. And you can, she looks to you and says,
It's feeding off their energy.
How do we dismantle it? Safely, of course.
and she looks at it.
I don't know. Perhaps if we can calm the sisters, or if we find a force strong enough to destroy it, we can release all the energy at once and be done with it.
That sounds bad.
What do you think Dalvinion's gonna do? Alright, while you guys decide what you
Please don't
do,
shit.
I'm gonna roll for what Dalvinion's gonna do.
Know what his character would do.
Alright, yeah, but he's like
Before
50-50.
you roll,
Yeah, go
before
ahead.
you roll, Randock, Fizzle, Dash, did you guys want to do anything? Or say anything?
Can we still talk to Sarissa?
Yeah.
Should I go, Brando?
Brenda, excuse me. And powerful, honestly. We don't need to intrude. We know we're just mere mortals in your eyes. But the best we can do is live our lives in peace and harmony. Between the 3 of you and whatever throne you're talking about that is causing extreme distress down among the weather below this mountaintop.
As you said, mortal, we don't care about you. So why should we care about some weather? We are storm giantesses.
The weather is ours to command, and she raises her hand, and you hear thunder rumble as she does it. And then Sarissa looks to you, Brandon, and says,
Wait, are people suffering?
Yes, they are. The weather is doing horrible things. I can't think of their names. The 4 weather Eladrin have been brought forth, pushed out of their places of repose, and they have been attacking people like us and others down below. We've come here not to intrude, but only to find an answer and to stop such calamitous weather.
Dalvinion, you notice that Grohan looks like he's about to charge at the giantess.
Can
the
I
storm
hold him
giants.
back?
Make a strength check.
Graham, we have to settle this diplomatically.
And you're gonna do it against his. Yeah, you somehow hold your ground, and he goes, "No, I know it. They're the ones responsible for Kieran's death."
It's like, it's not really strength. I kind of leverage his strength against him, and I plop him on his butt. I say, sit there. I'll deal with this.
He's on the stairs,
Yeah.
the high ground.
Yeah, I have the high ground.
You can see Athan kind of helps you. He says, "Grohan, enough!" As you guys are struggling, Sarissa hears this, and she looks and says,
Are those the people affected?
Yes, people have died from this event. From these
Look at
events.
them, sister.
And she points to Grahan, and Grahan kind of goes limp in getting stopped. He says,
Look at it squirm.
You're lucky
And-
Dalvinion really well on his check, or else there would have been combat, bro.
Brandon says, "Don't worry. I think there will be." Arissa,
Cirrus- Yeah?
I
Go
don't
ahead.
want to you choose between you and your sisters. Sisters must know, and he faces them, that their actions are killing. And though we may be mere mortals, we must ask you to stop.
Roll persuasion with advantage, since she knows you. And you're proposing. And she's like chaotic, like she's good, so she likes that you're proposing peace. She looks to you and then looks to her sisters, and she goes and takes a deep breath, and you can see her growing back to her original size. And she looks to her sisters and kind of slams her hammer down, not like a hammer swing, but just plops it to the ground with force. And her sisters kind of take back and go like,
Ah, is this how you treat your older sisters, Sarissa?
and she says,
This is not how princesses should treat others.
and she kind of looks to you like with reassuring eyes, going like, I can do this, kind of.
Leave these people alone. We will talk about the throne another time, where it is appropriate. You heard what our sister said.
And she kind of floats around like kind of like floating around as if she's like gravitated towards her sister, going,
Why should we care?
and as she floats around, she kind of looks down on you, her face the size of your body, just looking at you as she floats around.
Care about these things? Because they are within our domain. If you truly are princesses, and one of you are to rule after father, then you should care, or they would rise up.
And Mirren kind of pushes past her sisters, and she kind of goes,
As if they could do anything to us.
Can Dalvinion say something after she's done?
No. Red Duck will wave
well,
his
first
hand.
let's see if Sarissa convinces her sisters. Okay, you can go ahead and say what you're about to say if you want to, or you can let them continue. I'll let you decide.
Yeah, Dalvinion will perk up.
This should be good.
Yeah, no. My secret roll on whether or not he can tell the gravity of the situation, he rolled really well, and he's gonna try to diffuse it. We'll see if this pans out.
So, if you want to know the gravity, I'd say roll insight.
No, I mean, like, well, he had two choices. Fuck with the orb or go to convince. This is, like, from my character perspective. Fuck with the
Okay.
orb or convince the sisters to, like, you know, be peaceful. And my role was that Dalvinion was going to go and plead for a peace between the two, so...
Okay.
So Dalvinion's gonna perk up and be like, I see that you are princesses. You are of noble birth and stature.
You see the floating one kind of like hover over her sister's shoulder, going like,
What is it saying? It speaks as though it is equal with us, sister.
Do they? Well, let's see what languages. No, well, I'm just gonna continue speaking in common. I'm gonna continue and say, your sister speaks true. As a ruler, as a royalty, you know, royalty should know that the interest of those that reign in power is to quell the masses. Maybe you don't care for one ant or two or three or 10, but if the ants are angered far beyond their capacity and cornered with nowhere to go, they might swarm, and then not even kings and deities may be better off.
hearing
Why
this, you
not?
hear thunder and lightning crackle and roar.
And
As she
Sizzle
said-
and Brandok both get out of your way.
And you make a dexterity saving throw, Dalvinion.
Easily. Not bad. I got this.
Let me see what the DC on this is.
It almost looks like they're all three looking at Dalvinion.
They are.
Yeah.
Ooh. You just made the DC at 17, so you're gonna take half of this.
I'm going to see a lot of dice in a second.
You weren't wrong.
Half of that. So that's 26.
Let's half that because I have absorb elements with my last spell slot.
So you're taking a quarter of that then.
Wait, so this is already halved?
No, 57 is the full amount.
Yeah,
So
57 is the
a
full
quarter.
amount, 26 is the half, so a quarter would be 13.
28 is half.
Let me go ahead and use that last spell
It's
slot.
14.
Ooh,
14.
there we go.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It's 28. So 14. You take 14.
This is
damage.
thunder damage?
Lightning damage.
I got that on my list. Not a problem. Yeah. So you said how much? A quarter of 57 is
14.
Should be 14.
14.
14.
Yeah, he's gonna take it in stride and say,
As soon as the lightning bolt crashes, you can
Okay,
see
go
the
ahead.
sisters back up going, "Did you see that, sister?" And the floating one goes, "I did. This one spoke ill of deities, saying that even ants can reach them. The Storm Lord must have punished him. But look at him. He's fine." Alright. And you can see some of the char and smoke coming off of you, even though
Yeah.
you're like standing.
I'm gonna brush
Or
my
mostly
shoulder.
fine. This changes things, sister. Nim. And you can see that she's kind of getting a little devious with that. Indeed. Sarissa, perhaps you're right. Maybe there's more to these mortals. What's your name, human?
My name is Dalvinion, and all I seek is peace between
She
everyone.
interrupts you and says, and she talks over you saying,
Dalvinion. Good to know. We'll be back, Sarissa. Here or elsewhere. Mortals, felling deities. And she looks to you, Dalvinion. And then she looks to
I
Oh,
you, Brenda.
smile at them.
Such difference among them.
Randock will put his hand on his chest plate and bow, but keeping his eyes on him.
I don't bow. I just smile and nod.
Nim begins to circle around her sister, and kind of like you see a funnel getting formed as the one standing who's not getting circled, Mirren, goes, and she speaks to all of you, including the villagers, with a thundering, booming voice. Heed now, mortals! Soon our time will come, and all of you who lay here begging for our mercy shall soon know what gods do to ants. And lightning crashes all around them in a blinding flash. It's so much that you both, like everyone puts up their hands except for Sarissa to shield it, and instantly they both vanish.
Yeah. I still have resistance for this turn, so I
mean,
don't.
You're not taking more damage. They just kind of
Oh, okay.
disappear in a big. They're doing a show.
Yeah. As they leave, Dalvinion would like to say, "But it will not be today." And that's it.
Sarissa kind of shrinks back down to the size that you and Fizzle are accustomed to, Brandock. And she goes to you, Dalvinion, and says, I'm not sure if what you did helped, or if it made it worse.
Dalvinion's gonna respond. Staunching the bleeding is better than a gaping wound, and that is a win in my
Setting
book.
something for a deeper wound to come later makes one ask, was it worth it all?
I think they'll be back, and I think they'll take Dalvinion's words to heart and treat us like ants. And he looks at Dalvinion and just shakes his head.
I'll do my best to quench my sister's bloodlust, but... And she looks to you, Fizzle, and Brandok, and back and forth saying... And she kind of sits down and is like kneeling and says, "It's good to see you all again."
See you too. What was this argument about the throne? Is it a discussion about the three of you taking over for your father?
I'm not sure if they're still listening. And at this point, Sarissa's about to explain, but then Imelda comes and says, it's getting bigger. And everyone kind of looks to see that the storm cloud that was kind of surrounding the mountaintops and patches has now dispersed. But this giant orb all of a sudden is there, to which Rose looks to Dalvinion saying,
Did you figure something out yet on what to do about this?
Yes, Archmage.
And everyone kind of looks at it going,
Archmage, please, give us your inspiration.
The Archmage will confidently intone, "Everybody, get the hell out of here!" And he's gonna go ahead and try to slide down the cliffside.
roll a dexterity, roll a acrobatics, actually.
Okay. Not in athletics, because, like, you know, I'm pretty strong.
It's acrobatics.
Fuck. It's okay.
Yeah, you slide down, you know, you kind of, like, get hurt by, like, your armor, because it's not meant to be, like, used for slides, but
Nope.
it's not bad. As you flee, Fizzle, Dash, Brandok, what do you guys do?
Fizzle will ask Sarissa what she knows of this
And now my token is
lightning
stuck.
orb.
That's okay.
Oh my gosh, seriously, there you go.
It's okay.
As he flees,
It's
and you
actually a
ask Sarissa
tactical
that-
retreat.
You can word it however you want. Sarissa looks to you, Fizzle, and goes like, "How did..." And she notices now what you're talking about. "I don't understand." And she kind of jumps down right in front of Rose, and she says, "Look for cover!" And she gets her hammer ready to swing, and you can see a welling force gather around her hammer as she gets ready to strike. At this point, Dorkin kind of says, "Oh yeah, everyone gather around me, eh?" As he, is it? Yeah. And he kind of conjures a barrier. "It's gonna be a tight squeeze, yeah?"
Can I do a bonus action to drink a healing potion?
Brandok, are you coming? Or are you gonna... Brandok? I'm gonna assume he'd come for the barrier.
I think so.
Okay. The barrier erects as Dorkin continues to swing his quarterstaff around. You can see Rose and everyone kind of bracing each other as Sarissa's hammer finally wells up with enough energy. And she slams the air elemental node. As soon as she hits it, you can see an overwhelming force of thunder and lightning pierce through. It looks like it's about to crack through the barrier, but Dorkin kind of manages to hold on, and you can see that lightning is wreathing everywhere. Brushes and everything gets zapped and lit aflame. Char marks on the mountain as lightning arcs from it. Her hammer, you think that she just did her swing and it's done, but no, she's still trying to push through. And then let's see how she does, actually.
It was nice knowing you, Sarissa.
Nope, she got a 29. Yep, she smashes through as... Oh, Dalvinion, you're not in the barrier, are you?
I was asking if I could do a bonus action to drink a potion while I was sliding.
Yes, you can drink a potion.
Yep.
As this is about to happen. Okay, make a Constitution saving throw.
Well, why isn't it rolling? The superior healing potion is how much?
8d4 plus 8.
8d4 plus...
Plus 8,
Okay.
yeah.
And you said a con save?
Yes. So that's a fail.
I don't have cover from this cliff.
Nope. Ooh. Okay. You take 94 damage. Thunder damage.
How does like absorb elements works like shield, right? Until your next turn, like does
Your
that still
turn's
in
over.
effect?
You can use it again if you have another slot.
Ah, no, I'm fucking done with those. That would have been fucking great to use here, huh?
Do you have any other kind of reaction?
I'm thinking. No, I take this damage in stride.
Okay. As you kind of go for cover, running, you all of a sudden are like kind of tossed like
Like
a
the only thing
ragdoll.
that I could think of is like behind the rocks. I don't know if that gives some reduction.
No, because it's
Okay.
kind of like omnidirectional with how the mountain's getting engulfed by this.
Gotcha.
And you kind of get tossed by the thunder waves as
Mhm.
you kind of like roll down these steps. And now let's see if Imelda can see you. You're gonna be fine though, I'm gonna be safe, because I think...
It doesn't outright kill me because my health is.
Yeah, it's not double his health.
Yeah.
No. Imelda quickly notices you and goes, "Huh, Mira!" And she calls for one of the chieftains, and the storm that came from the elemental node subsides as the orb shatters. And Sarissa looks back to you and says, as Dorkin drops the barrier, "Is everyone all right?" And Mira and Imelda quickly run towards you, Dalvinion.
I whisper to Zarkan. No one important died.
No one died. Period.
Wow.
Damn, son. Shit. You see, Dalvinion averted an outright confrontation with the giants, and like this is the thanks he gets. Shit.
I mean, you say that.
Yeah, but like,
We could have talked him down without the lightning bolt.
could we have though? They were like, you little insects. We don't give a shit about you. And Dalvin's like, hey, like, don't fuck with us, please. And they're like, okay, we won't. And yeah,
Oh, well,
they didn't. At least not
nice.
today.
I'll be nice.
Everyone gathers and sees your limp body, and Mira says, "Don't worry, I can help him."
I'll give
and
him,
she begins
I'll give
for-
him 10 HP.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, never mind. You're fine. She was gonna cast Resurrection, but so she cradles him in his arms, ready for this. But as you come, she sets him down gently and says, "Yes, please, if you can help him, I will aid as well." And she begins to cast her Cure Wounds. You heal 21 and 10 HP, so 31.
Okay.
Davu, are you back?
No, I think he
31.
said in Discord, sorry, I'm being taken away.
Oh, okay. As this happens, the villagers kind of look to Sarissa and say, "Ha, a storm giant! Who would have thought?" And Rose looks to everyone and says,
Actually, when you think about it, that was probably makes a lot of sense.
and everyone kind of chuckles a bit at that. And you can see Alex, like he's kind of climb her hammer, and he kind of like reaches over, and they're kind of getting along as well. Where Katrina and Athen kind of go, "Oh, be careful." Mira comes to you, Dash and Fizzle, and says, "I'm glad it ended out for the best. Truly, thank you, adventurers. I fear that if it wasn't for you, not only would we have had big trouble with the Ladrin down there, but also knowing this giant really helped us. Truly, it's good to know adventurers who are so well known in the world."
Yes, but I fear we've not heard the end of this.
Sarissa hears you say that and says,
Yes, you have to be careful of my sisters. They're not as
playful or good-natured as you might think. And she kind of like does that thing, you know, when you step over something that's like really like sharp or whatever, you don't want to slip on. She steps over Athon and Katrina, and they go, "Oh," and she goes to you, Delvin, and says, "Are you okay?"
I'm going to cast Healing Light on myself for a 9.
Mhm.
And I'm going to say, I've seen better days, but yes. I just hope that we do not come to blows with your sisters. For as you see, one of us is weak, he points to himself, all charred. But together, he points to the rest, we are mighty, and I do not want this to come to confrontation or blows.
She giggles and goes like, "You seem fine to me. You're stronger than you know. I'm glad you're okay.
He winks at
And
her.
I have to apologize. I thought everyone had cover. Forgive me." And she looks really sad. Like, oh.
Fizzle will pat her on as far up as he can reach.
You reach her ankle.
She's not that tall. She's in like.
Oh, she's in her
medium
large
size
horn.
ball.
Yeah, you reach like her thigh.
Okay. I tap her on the leg and very carefully.
She looks at you and goes, "Thanks."
She's
and
not
she
that-
looks to all
I'm
the-
not interested.
Yeah?
And just say, don't worry about him. He talks. He talks.
he moves. Sarissa looks to all the villagers and says, "I'm sorry for the trouble we caused." And they all kind of go like, but Grahan steps up and says, "I need to ask you something. Do you know, were the storm giants the cause of a storm that happened near here, near the monastery to the south, 5 years ago?" And she says, "That's really exact. I'm sorry, I don't know." And he kind of goes, and Rose kind of pats him on the back, going, "There. You'll find out soon."
Damn, Rose knows more than she's letting on. You see this?
She's being comforting.
I know.
But sure, if that's how Dalvinion wants to see it.
I'm just.
It's like
At
he's
this
playing a
point-
completely different game to everyone else.
I know, right? At this point, Sarissa says,
Conspiracy
"I'm
is
going to
afoot.
head-" Yeah, seriously. Sarissa looks to everyone and then to you, Fizzle, and says, "I'm going to go home and talk to my father. Tell him what my sisters are planning. I haven't heard from him in a while, but I'm hoping he's okay."
I hope so too. And I hope we'll meet again in our travels.
Here. And she reaches for something in her pouch and puts it down. "I hope this can help." And then she kind of raises her hammer up and then propels herself up into the air, and she flies away on a cloud that appears under her. And she says, "I'll be sure to watch out for any more of those. I'll hang around the village for a bit." And she looks to you, Fizzle, and Brandok one last time and waves goodbye.
As she does this, I'm going to lift up my hand and say, "Let Belthar bless you," and I cast the last healing light on her.
She's not injured, but
Yeah, it's
you
just for
see
flavor.
her as she flies away. She kind of takes a look and she smiles.
Yep.
And you can see the other villagers. Some of them are saying goodbye. Some of them just nod. You can see Alex kind of rushing to the cliff, going, "Bye. It was nice meeting you."
Yep.
And then the villagers kind of all agree, "I think it's been quite the long day. Let's head back."
Yeah. Before we leave, I'm just gonna kind of address Alex, but look. I'm gonna look to Alex, but address his parents. I'm gonna say, "As you've seen yourselves, good comes in all shapes and sizes. Both there are good storm giants and bad." He's gonna point to where Sarissa left. Just the same with magic and other things. It's again how you use it that determines the character of a person.
Yes, thank you. We have much to consider, Katerina, I suppose. I think it will be a process, my love.
That's right. And he's just gonna leave saying one last thing, that there are many people that know magic in Freeport. You could seek me or them out there if you wish. That's it.
Fizzle, you notice that the things that were left behind by Sarissa are a javelin, a piece of some armor, and a staff.
Okay.
As you head back to the village, let's just change some music. Yeah. As you head back to the village, you all sort of gather around, and Dorkin kind of identifies the items for you. He says, "Oh yeah, that's a javelin of lightning, eh?" And he continues to go through all the, and then he inspects the armor. And he goes, oh yeah, that's armor of lightning resistance. Plate armor, too.
That would have been so great when I got hit by the explosion.
And then he points to the last thing. Oh, and this is a wand of lightning bolts. Oh, I'm jealous. You got such grand gifts from your giant friend, huh?
Yes, she has bestowed us with great items, great magical items.
Mira and Zamkin approach you all as they say, "We can't thank you enough, adventurers. If you ever need aid from our village, please don't hesitate to ask or send for help." Okay, I guess no one has any response to that. So then, the village.
I'm sorry, I was. Wait, they said what?
Oh, did I lag?
No, I was just distracted by something.
Okay. Yep, they thanked you for their help, and they said if you ever need thing that the village and the villagers just send word, and they'll help.
Okay, we'll keep that in mind. Thank you for your aid, and I'm glad that we could help you. Dalvinion says.
Right, and so with that, you all successfully helped solve the weather problem of Nirdale. And that, what was that transformation you saw, Dalvinion, when Alex turned his hair color and channeled some sort of weird force? And Fizzle, like Dash, you also wonder, what was Grahan, what is his story behind whoever this person he lost, and was the Storm Giants behind this? And in addition, what is the Storm Giant Princess's planning, if anything at all?
And what will happen between Dash and Imelda?
Ooh.
Find out next time on D&D.
And will Dalvinion successfully cuckold Mira? Or the husband?
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, so with that, guys, I hope you enjoyed the session.
Yeah, it was fun.
How would you like to divvy up these 3 items? Or would you like me to just do it?
Well, the question is, you said one of the armors. What kind of armor is it? Right?
It's plate. It's armor of lightning resistance, plate.
Plates. Well.
And the other is a wand of lightning bolts, which, by the way, can only be attuned by a spellcaster. And the other is a javelin of lightning.
I guess.
Oh, and there was another one, a ring of lightning resistance.
The armor, it's a +1 to AC as well, right? Because it's magical.
No.
It's just plate armor with resistance.
Lightning resistance.
Lightning.
Yes.
And
the DC AC.
How does the ring work?
The ring of lightning resistance requires attunements, and it gives you resistance to lightning damage.
Yeah, I'm not sure. What do you guys want? Any of what would you guys want? Dash, Fizzle, and the rest.
The wand is not really any use to Fizzle. He's not a spellcaster. Or He's not a preferential spell. The armor would be alright. But the javelin probably would be good because I don't have any ranged stuff to do.
Dash, is there anything that you wanted?
The ring looks good to me. The javelin might be good, but I had to switch back and forth between weapons to use it, so
Okay.
the ring.
And then Dalvinion, was there anything that caught your eye?
I guess Fizzle, he could have the javelin if he wants. I don't really want to put a claim to that. You wanted the ring, Dash? Yeah, I guess I could take one of the remaining ones. I don't know what.
So that's
Brandok
plate
wanted.
armor of lightning resistance and a wand of lightning bolts.
I was going to say Dalvinion. Brandok's a barbarian, so he can't wear heavy armor. So I don't
And he
think
can't use the wand either.
No. But he could give it to a different character. Like you could
That's
give
true.
it to a different character.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I want the wand. I guess I
Okay.
will prefer the armor.
Sure. Alright then, so let me just do the payout. Brandok's still in the call, so that's good.
Lightning bolt. Is it a 3rd level spell? I'm just trying to figure out.
Don't recall.
Lightning bolt's 3rd level.
'Cause
But yeah, so that's the end of the session. I hope you guys enjoyed it. You know, if there's anything that you feel like I should have done differently, because I'm also a new DM, even though I'm an admin, so feel free to PM me. And yeah, did anyone have any questions?
Yeah, I'd actually like the lightning bolt wand, to be honest, instead. But other than that, yeah, it was great.
Sure, you
session.
can take the lightning bolt wand.
The I don't like in my other campaigns. I play like really, how should I say this? Like more lawful good people. So being like a cocky noble, like neutral.
If you're trying to defend
Yeah.
yourself to me, you don't need to.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying it's exciting to like go against the flow of like the natural thing. Like
Just
yeah.
careful
think-
you don't go that way too much,
I
because
think
we had someone like
previously-
that. Yeah, go ahead, Fizzle.
I was going to say, previously, when we fought the Celestials,
Mhm.
I agreed with you. And I thought Brandok was a bit too... He was trying to see the good in people, where just because they were Celestials,
Mhm.
they
I
were
mean, I like this
innately good.
dynamic you and Brandok have. It's important to have good and bad.
It's entertaining, but it wears a little bit.
It's true.
Um,
Yeah. I guess.
So yeah, I was with you on the Celestials. I was like, these are not like, just because they're Celestials doesn't mean that they're inherently good, and therefore we should lay down our arms and be like, oh, we don't want to fight. But this time I was like, hitting him when he was like on his knees, a little bit far.
Yeah.
Not to.
I guess that was a little too much. Yeah. I just like was thinking, like he doesn't get a response, like, and I just like tossed it in the air. Like, what is he gonna do?
They can't talk.
If he's on his knees in front of you.
It's true.
Then
It might have been a little
doesn't
bit too
say,
far.
you-
I guess I played the character a little bit out of character there. I should have been like more. Okay, so he's on his knees, so that means he's yielding, even though he doesn't say anything. Yeah. So yeah.
You can't talk.
Yeah.
Anyway, gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed it. I will see you all another time.